Record. Let's get back into the game. Let's get on with it. Hopefully without any net issues this time. Okay, so for the Twitch audience, I got most of the way through Golden Road. The main reason for that, it is my internet cut out. I figured I'd wait a bit. And since Golden Road really doesn't have any kind of story beats really till the end, I figured it was okay to keep going. But then I just gave up because I also had crap to do. The only thing the live audience missed was just the whole these are creatures from folklore thing. Over there. Do you think that could be the exit? Sure looks that way. Phew, I hope everything's going well with for Reese's group too. Bah, there go my hopes of just walking. I think we're going to have to fight our way to it though. And now, we gotta fight a doppelganger, Reese. What? Reese? Damn it, is she being mind controlled or something? No. This is Doppelganger Reese. She is a clone. And she has mirrors, which inflict status effects. So if you've ever wondered why I say I hate the frickin' design of this thing, yeah. Okay. You know what? Let's try stabbing this one. 0. Is that because she's got such low physical power, or what? Well, we'll have Joshua check that for us. Yes, it's because of her physical power. Oh, come on. Took care of the mirror. I guess the big thing for me is that I've never liked these. One can only be damaged by magic. One can only be damaged by physical kind of battles. Those never really have. It's not a mechanic that I've ever. God damn it. It's never a mechanic that I enjoy. For incredibly obvious reasons. Because I've always felt like it's a mechanic that just it's not interesting. Like, I don't have another word for that. Move you out. Oh, of course you miss. Really? Oh, come on! Can you stop healing it? There. Okay. Alright. Phantom Raid this shit. Let's do it. Ow.
I'll save you!
Alright. Of course you can still do that. Why wouldn't you be able to still do that? Alright, well, just heal everybody else up. Alright. Even dodged a crit, hit no less. No, you're pretty damn close, so I'm just gonna get rid of them here. Sick of you healing it. Alright. I do like that it essentially gets weaker as it goes through the forms for that one. So I'm pretty sure I gave that fight a gameplay negative last time. Let's take a look. Because I actually have the document up this morning before I hit go. What a novel concept. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm not. This is not a case of Bennu. Like with Bennu, where I was like, bleh, or I'm like, nah, fuck this, fuck this, or sorry, no, I'm saying this wrong. This is not like the Bennu fight where I look at, wait, did I not give? Yeah, okay, no, I did give Bennu. What threw me off is I have this, I haven't fully, completely finished putting that there. Oh my god. Come on, Alex. Whoops. Thought we were done fixing the document, but apparently we are not. I should also note that that if you're wondering about the autosaves, which were really saving my ass yesterday, they're there. They're already on the board, so no worries there. All right. Actually, I should put this up beside itemization because that's kind of what that is. What? Oh, here it is. I was like, I could have sworn I gave itemization a positive already. And I did. There we go. Okay, so yeah. Unlike with the Bennu fight, there's another bit of the document I need to clean up because doesn't really work. The viscerality I'm thinking of, the bad viscerality I'm thinking of nuking. No, I didn't come back to streaming yesterday, Rex, or I just went and got some shopping done. I could have come back, admittedly, but I just was like, no. I've got shit to do. So. Okay. Where was I? Oh, right. Right. So, it's all right. We're actually starting with we're starting interesting today. We're starting by nuking a negative off the board. Not adding a positive this time. I don't really like the magic on one, magic on the other. I just finished fighting Doppelganger Reese. Is the one in question? Doppelganger Reese was a fight I didn't like last time, and thought it was negative worthy. The past Alex thought the Doppelganger Reese fight was negative worthy. I obviously disagree. This is not a case with Bennu where I actually am like where it's full on a positive, because I've never really liked the idea of one type of enemy is invincible, and then one enemy is you have to use physical on this one enemy, you have to use magic on this other enemy. I've never kind of liked that kind of design, really. But I do feel like I need to like back off of the whole calling that bad. Yeah, yeah, and I can see why. Uh, it does make you have to think. Hence why I'm removing it from the board. Now, with those two stupid fog monsters in Sky 2, I didn't like fighting them because there was like 150 other things. Okay, that's an exaggeration, but there was other stuff about them that sucked other than just that mechanic. Right? The Doppelganger Reese fight, outside of that, plus her healing, there's nothing really that bad about this fight, in my opinion. I will not give it a positive like Lore did, but I can see why somebody would like it. I do. I do see why somebody could like it, right? It's not a bad fight at all. I disagree with Past Alex on that. Now we'll see how Doppelganger Kevin and spoilers Doppelganger Agate fare, but yeah. Now if you're wondering why I didn't say spoiler alert for Doppelganger Kevin, I mean pattern recognition, right? We just fought Doppelganger Reese's Kevin. Evan. Gee, I wonder if they're gonna pull the same thing. Anywho, let's level. That's true too. You know, honestly, you keep coming up with that is a good point because the spoilers are already on the board. Anybody could just type !review and bam, get in there. Ooh, we got mine 4. Oh look, we have a sealing stone. Oh no. Oh wait, I think we get 2 sealing stones from this actually, because I think Reese gets one too. Now that I'm thinking about it. Well, looks like that's the end of this trial. Sure came as a surprise to find out that Reese was just a fiend in disguise, though. Yeah. I thought she was being mind-controlled or something. I've known her for a long time, and if I was fooled, it's no surprise you guys would be. The mirrors with it were so deadly, too. I think it's safe to say that the whole battle was a trap set for us by our enemies. Exactly. Which is why I'm concerned about how the other group is doing. We should probably hurry. Yeah, let's get ourselves over to that gate. And now we shift over to the Silver Road. I actually admittedly kind of like this thing. I might actually give a gameplay positive for this chapter. And of course, we just get standard fiends over here. Schmark. Schmark. And yes, I did try to make Josette at least somewhat worth a damn, because, I mean, if I'm gonna need to use her, might as well keep going with it, you know? Ow! That hurt. I really did not come into this thing prepared. That's actually bad. side's gonna suck because I'm an idiot. Oh god. Not because it's badly designed, because I don't think it is. I just talked about the possibility of me giving a positive to this chapter, but... Oh, boy. What were those things? They looked like reapers you'd find in a fairy tale. Oh, they are meant to be the folklore. They are meant to be folklore enemies. I felt the same way. The devils we've encountered shouldn't be able to exist, but in a different sense, neither should these fiends. This definitely isn't going to be easy. Understatement. Ho there, Julia. Meaning we're gonna have to basically fight everything in this area.
That was the sword of Vander.
We're gonna need every level up I can get. You know what? Yeah, let's righteous witness. Oh, I should have saved that. Whoops. I should have did that on that move. Pay attention, Alex. I know this is the worst implementation of turn bonuses in the series, but come on. There's only like one that could possibly challenge this one, and for worst when it comes to that.
There is nothing my sword cannot cut.
Whoops. Okay, who has the lowest defense? You do. Fuck it. Yeah. Less dying is a good thing.
Justice must always prevail.
I'm actually gonna go ahead, and I think I am gonna put a couple of positives on the board, actually. Because I just thought of a couple of positives that I'm like, you know what? I should probably just do that. Where is my... Ah, here we go. What the hell? Why did you go there? Combinations and styles and gives you enough. Septeth to encourage it. I will never give a grind negative to this game because I don't understand why. Someone would call this grind. And yeah, let's just give a positive to chapter 3. Is that what that thing's? Okay, hang on. Before I put my foot in my mouth, I need to check the bestiary. Second plane. No, I want the second plane. Okay, it was called Darkbringer. Okay. Alright, standing behind that is the positive for that then. Cool. So yeah, I'm putting 2 more positives up on the board. One is for just the way the game encourages you to experiment with different party configurations and types, and the whole thing with this chapter. Yes, this gimmick is simple, like simple AF. Like holy crap! Like the gimmick is extremely simple. Okay, 2 parties. That is, you go through one. You go through the dungeon as one. You go through the dungeon as the other. Simple, basic, bam. But I'm a sucker for good use of simple game mechanics like that. This is good. This is actually good game design, in my opinion. So, yeah. Now where was I? Oh yeah. Yeah. really like when you have the quartz and it shows you all the treasures on the map. Oh, I missed something down here. Of course, because it's off the beaten path. Draw bomb. Okay, that actually was super important to go back for. Well, I shouldn't say super important, but it was important to go back for that.
That was the sword of Vandal.
112,000. So Reese is almost leveled up. Mueller's got a little bit further to go. And Julia's gonna be a bit. HP 3. I believe that is actually kind of important. Yes. Oh, that's just that. Whoops. All the same, yes. It's very important. Holy crap. No, I want to save the Mind 4. Don't have attack 3. Oh wow, Julia's missing out on some stuff. I guess we can give her that, give her some options. And you know what, let's give her mine too, so that way she has some heals. Alright, cool. I guess it makes sense for it to keep showing it on the map because, hey, if you didn't check out the messages, and you actually give a fuck about the messages, you can check them. There we go. I literally don't have enough ingredients for anything. Then again, I haven't gone and checked the, gone to the tree and bought some ingredients, so. I should probably do that. Oh, come on. What the hell? There's that accuracy bullcrap burning its fucking head again.
That was the sword of Vandal.
I guess I should give her a upgraded gun, shouldn't I? Actually, no. I'm gonna give Olivier that gun when I get him. Oh, come on!
Mercy.
That's why I hate the fucking turn bonuses in this game. Because almost all the time they give the fucking awesome ones to the enemy, and you get stuck with the fucking shitty ones half the time. Like, sometimes, yeah, the enemy will get gored, which is probably one of the worst fucking ones in the entire series. But then the enemy will suddenly get fucking death and kill you instantly because fuck you.
Come on, let's do it.
That to me is bullshit. Just randomly fucking dying because RNG decided to kick me in the dick is not fun. Well, this is a fucking wipe. I feel like I shouldn't have to do that for trash mobs. When it comes to boss fights, sure.
That's it for me.
Sure, that's interesting. But it's like, yeah. I've always disagreed with that because it's just like, then again, it goes right back to the whole thing with FF13. This goes right back there because it's just like, oh my god, I keep forgetting about that. Okay, that kind of shit, that's just me being dumb. Because I keep forgetting that stupid bastard has a fucking death kill. They'll AoE on death. Yeah. Like, okay, the battle system itself is actually really good. I'll say that much. What I hate about Final Fantasy 13 was its encounter design. That was what pissed me off. The battle system itself, really fun, really interesting. The encounter design can go to hell. Yeah, and I'm the exact opposite. I am the exact opposite. I hate trash mobs being fucking boss fights because then it's just wasting my time. Yeah, make no mistake. We disagree, Raxor, but I'm not trying to say your opinion is invalid. Because it's not. I actually kind of like that you disagree with me on that. As weird as that probably sounds. Because it means there is no echo chamber here.
There's nothing my sword cannot cut.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. I do not want an echo chamber. Thank you. But yeah, no, I encourage that. Oh look, it's another door. Bring me the darling of pure white radiance and proof of her scholarship. Only then shall the door open. Ah, Chloe's door. Once we find her proof of that she was, in Genis, well, there you go.
Told you I could handle this.
No, just blast them.
Pansies.
Okay. Fuck it,
Upon the golden wings of
let's
Saturn.
do this. Ow.
That was the sword of Vander.
And all it did was clean up what Reese's S-Craft didn't. Oh my god.
Justice must always prevail.
There is nothing my sword cannot cut.
I guess then the main reason why I'm against the whole trash as bosses thing is usually my mentality. I like leveling in RPGs. I do. And an RPG that doesn't really make it fun for me to level is not one that I'm going to enjoy.
That was the sword of Bender.
It's actually one of the reasons why I praise Reverie as much as I do. You know, why I salivate all over Reverie. I consider Reverie to be gameplay-wise. It's Reverie that is peak Trails for me. And I need to emphasize that part. Specifically gameplay-wise. Story, obviously not. But that's also why I created two distinct pages on the review rankings for the Trails series. One which orders it in terms of the overall, one in terms of the gameplay, and one in terms of the story. And it fascinates me looking at that. We got Sivan. What? Seems familiar somehow. Is something wrong? Not at all. I thought I may have seen this weapon somewhere before, but it must have been my imagination. It certainly seems like a capable one, though, so I think I'll use it all the same. I mean, especially when it gives you a boost to range and 50-point art strength boost. Interesting that they both got a weapon from these dungeons. God, I hate guard so much. Oh, of course.
Was the sword of Bender.
My last revive. Kumo no Tachi. Lowers dex by 10, but would give him 100 extra attack. I'll go with the attack. Oh, guard? Ugh. Well, in that case...
Take that! How's that?
God, she has a frickin' steal? Actually, that's something we should test. Can we steal multiple things?
Take that!
Grimoire isn't carrying anything to steal. Oh. It's one of the... it's that crap.
Was the sword of Vander.
Back to the standard fare. Oh, god damn it.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's try and do some strengthening here. Alright, what all do I need? I need a defense 3, I need a cast 2, and an EP 2 or 3 would not go amiss. Grab another EP cut 3. Okay. Defense 3. EP 3. Cast 2. EP cut 3. Yes, Reese is looking a lot better now. Attack 3. HP 3. Nice. That gives him dark matter. That's good. I guess it could go my. Oh, I need to upgrade her slots if I'm going to do Mind 4 on her, which I don't really want to for the honestly, but I could. Okay, hang on. Okay, hang on. Let's actually get a list of what I want here. Alright, action 3, one of the higher hits. 2 action 3s, if I can do it. And then maybe another EP cut 3. As well as mind 3. And HP 3. Oh, jeez. Probably could use an attack 3 and an attack, defense, and HP, and evade. Oh, jeez, okay. Let's go with 1, 2, 3. With one of those. 1, 2. 1, 2. There we go. Evade 3. Only do one action 3. I'm gonna want action 3. Okay. Actually, I think I want action 3 on you, and then I'll do action 2 on you. Definitely want the mind 3, because that'll give you Tyrell, which is awesome. Okay. Just set. And being my team, you're gonna not be useless. Okay. I think we are good now. Not a vast improvement, but an improvement. Should have had these on from the start. That's another reason why I'm not really getting pissy about that. I guess I might as well up your range. Okay. Let's do it. Huh. Could that be the exit, perhaps? It certainly seems to be. I wonder if Kevin and his group are on the other side already. Looks like they're not gonna let us reach it without a fight. I mean, duh. What? Father Kevin? Kevin! I mean... Right, he likes doing that.
Take that!
Two attacks being invincible, where they are invincible. I mean, if I want to do any damage with, say, Mueller's thing, I need to actually get rid of these barriers. There we go. Go. Slowly clear them off. This isn't so bad so far. There. Okay. I would argue these things aren't even that big of a threat right now. Oh, honestly. Ignoring the fact that they're kicking my ass, but that's beside the point. That's just because of how frickin' many of them there are. Ah, come on. Oh, come on. He didn't even have any time to frickin' get... Ah, I hate you so fucking much. Ugh. I do hate that there's so many of them, and that, which means you basically have like 4 billion turns inflicted upon you before you can even move. And we're definitely gonna need to do that. There we go. Oh, of course you're gonna inflict faint. Why wouldn't you? I mean, that's just logic right there. Never mind the fact that that's this game's frickin' modus operandi. Status effects, status effects, status effects, status effects. All of the fucking status effects because fuck you! Oh, that was so wrong. I fucking hate this. Okay. Oh, come on! Stop bullying Mueller and frickin' attack Julia once.
Upon the golden wings of battle.
At least Reese got to use her frickin' F-crap. Alright. We'll deal a little bit of damage here. Put Kevin in his second form. No, Mueller, heal! You are in desperate need of a heal, holy crap. Okay. Just heal yourself up. Mueller. Alright. Full chance of... Okay. She's good. Alright. No, you need to heal yourself. Okay. Oh, I should have waited on that. Whatever. Okay. Oh, wow, I actually got it. Nice. Good.
Golden wings of battle.
Because I'm not pulling my fucking punches. I'm sick of you guys. I'm not even really trying to target Doppelganger Kevin right now. I'm literally just trying to get rid of Death Sluggers. The Death Sluggers right now. And you're just too far away. No, you're fucked, dude. You're just done. You're just done. Give it up. As soon as the game's RNG stops being stupid.
Was the soldier fed?
Alright. Well, the exp is tallying. I'm actually going to think about this for a second. Because I don't like that fight. I don't. But do I think it's negative worthy? Now that's... That's an interesting question. Because on the one hand, I'm like... But on the other hand, I'm like... That fight kind of was kind of fucking bull crap. Alright. I think what I'm gonna do... is... Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna keep it, but I'm gonna reward it. Obviously. Because, duh. I'm gonna stick to saying that it's a negative, but I'm not gonna be like super harsh on it. I stand behind nuking Doppelganger Reese's negative off the board. I stand behind that. That fight was not bitch. It does not warrant me bitching. This fight is a bit more bullcrap, in my opinion. like, there was a reason I inflicted all of my characters with protection from instant death, you know? I don't even know if there was any resists that were happening there. I didn't notice any. I think RNG was just smiling on me with that one. Also, for the record, with Bennu, to briefly go back to Bennu, yeah, I re-reviewed the footage and wow, that was a whole lot of what the actual hell. I was not paying attention to nothing in that the last time I played this. Oof. Actually, I think I said that before, but whatever. And yes, we did get a second sealing stone. That seems to be the end of the trial, at least. Although I certainly wasn't expecting that to be a fiend perfectly disguised as Kevin. True, I wasn't. Oh. Whoa there! You okay? You didn't get hurt, did you? I'm fine. I was just so relieved to find out that it wasn't really Kevin. Yeah, and now that the fight is over, it seems clear to me that the battle was a trap set by our foes. Those bizarre cannon fiends are further evidence. Let's hurry through that door. I'm quite concerned about the other group. Yes, I suppose we should. She must have been truly worried about Father Graham to react in that way. Yeah, she won't admit it, but yeah, she really does like him. Reese! Thank goodness. Phew, yep, you're the real deal, alright. Thank Adios, I was worried as hell about you, you know? I could say the same to you. Still, it looks like those really must have been grimoires then. Sure does. Grimoires? Is that the name of those fiends we encountered? You got it. It's a type of fiend mentioned in the Testaments. Although maybe fiend isn't the best word. They're said to be what souls eventually turn into after being thrown into Gehenna. People's souls turn into those? That's not a very pleasant thought. As I'm sure you know, the church teaches that the souls of sinners end up in the fiery depths of Gehenna. There, they are tormented by the ceaseless flames, slowly losing their own sense of self over time. Till finally, they are said to end up as nothing more than a chaotic lump of spirit known as a grimoire. I'm getting goosebumps just picturing it. And that's what those shape-shifting creatures we encountered were? Yes. The mirrors and cannons that appear here with them are all cursed items that have the same origin. How they did it, I don't know, but it seems our enemies have quite literally opened the gates of Gehenna. That's quite a fitting metaphor. That sounds like Schwarzritter. Notice how Kevin immediately recognized him, by the way. That's why I say this Schwarzritter shit is not subtle. You again! Well, look who decided to show their ugly mug. Did that lord of yours send you to check up on us? That is one of the roles I have been assigned, albeit not the only one. I am impressed by how quickly you've progressed, even if it was a significant amount of the with a significant amount of the hermit's guidance. Hermit? Who's that? The ghost we keep running into? I can't think of anyone else. She's been helping us in various ways since we arrived here, and yet we still have no idea who she is. Indeed, I speak of her. She is a spirit that was left behind in Phantasma, as well as the master of the Hollow Garden. Of course, thanks to my lord taking most of her power, she can do little other than struggle as your guide. As usual, your cryptic nonsense just goes right over my head. But hey, if he's your enemy, that makes her our ally, right? I'll leave that for you to find out. Her position is hardly your concern at this time. I have a message for you from my lord. Your next destination is the Path of Beasts. Devour the new offering presented to you and display your seal once more. Then shall the flames of Gehenna burn ever fiercer, and my kingdom draw closer to its true completion. What? What is that supposed to mean? My lord says that you may choose to interpret the message however you see fit. My task was simply to relay it to you. Kevin? Sorry, I couldn't help but laugh. Tell me, what sad classes did you and that joke of a boss you got take to get your certifications and how to be a big bad? Nice touch trying to confuse us by spewing that cryptic bullshit, too. Who, bet you thought we'd keep ourselves up at night trying to figure that gem out. I mean, the overblown theatrics make it a bit too obvious that it's fake, don't you think? Well, Hill, you about done with us? If you are, how about you get lost? We've got better things to do with our time than to listen to nonsensical riddles from a guy who can't even bother to show his face. I see you're quite fond of the gift granted to you by my lord. Does it bring back memories? Gift? Kevin? You think you can get away? Fear not. We will encounter one another again before long. I am, after all, Phantasma's foremost guardian. And with that, I bid you farewell. So that's the Schwarzritter you mentioned. He's the picture of his lord, right down to the taunting as he leaves. Too bad for him it doesn't take a genius to work out that they're both bluffing. Your next destination is the Path of Beasts. Devour the new offering presented to you and display your seal once more. Then shall the flames of Gehenna burn ever fiercer and my kingdom draw closer to its true completion. His words sound as though they have some specific meaning to me, but they could be taken as in a number of ways at face value. We could try to unravel said meaning, but that may hinder our progress more than help in the long run. My thoughts exactly. Anyway, that's definitely not going to hinder. What's definitely not going to hinder us is going back to base and seeing who's in these two sealing stones we picked up. If we activate that monument over there, we'll be able to come right back here to continue exploring later too. Thank goodness it's right there, huh? I wonder who's going to be inside these. And that's it for chapter 3. I gotta admit, if there's one like minor criticism, there's no way in hell this would ever be a negative. But one minor criticism I have about the storytelling, the chapters just kind of stop. They don't really conclude, if that makes any sense. I always felt like there was a bit of a conclusion to a bit of the story. Uh, Prime example of this. Yes, in Sky 2, at the end of chapter 5, we have that brilliant scene at the grave. Eve with Louvet and Agate, right? Agate, General Morgan, and Tita. You know, we have that awesome scene. And then, and then you compare that to like this, for example, and it's kind of night and day, if I'm honest. It just kind of feels It just kind of feels like it just stops. Like I said, crap, wrong button. Okay. That's weird. Why does my phone have no internet? That's weird. Because OBS didn't disconnect. Am I still live? Can I still be heard? But yeah, no, I think I'll just continue. Okay, it looks like I'm still live. Kevin Graham of the 543rd class of trainees. In the name of the goddess above, I hereby appoint you a squire of the Septium Church. I humbly accept my appointment. I pledge to offer my soul to the goddess above, and in both body and blood to her church on earth. Very good. It is exceedingly rare for one at your age to be appointed to his position. I can only assume your aptitudes and training achievements warranted it. May you strive to be a worthy guardian of the goddess's sacraments, as her loyal and devoted servant. Second time we're seeing Cell Knight on screen, by the way. Well, if it isn't Kevin, I see you managed to avoid having your promotion rejected by the top brass. Splendid, splendid. Instructor, I really can't thank you enough. I mean, this is the second time she's been on screen in Raxor, so that's more of what I was meaning. Instructor, I really can't thank you enough for all you've done for me. Fair enough. I mean, technically speaking, by that logic, technically speaking, we technically don't see her until the end of the game. By that logic. Because even her appearance on the screen at the beginning was just a CG image. I never dreamed I would have an actual Dominion supervising my training. Heh, how sweet of you to say. Hard to believe you're the same boy who waltzed up before the congregation of the sacraments shouting, "Make me a knight, please!" I'd appreciate it if you chucked that memory back into the farthest reaches of your mind, thank you. Oh, but how could I? Had I missed your groveling, I never would have taken an interest to you in the first place. And not in a million years would I have thought you were related to Rufina. You could have asked her to take you on as her pupil before resorting to such drastic measures, you silly boy. Well, I had my reasons. Let's leave it at that. Very well. It doesn't matter at this point anyway. Congratulations, you're now a dog of the church just like the rest of us. It's good to have you on board. Thank you. I'm not sure that's the most reassuring metaphor to be using on new recruits, though. You might scare some of them right off. Please, you're not trying to position yourself as some sweet doe-eyed thing, are you? Besides, I think it's a perfectly apt description for us. We go around sniffing out sacraments wherever they may be, tearing through the throats of the heretical fools who are enamored with them all the while. Can you spot the difference? Come on, instructor. I'm used to you at this point, so I don't really care if you call me a dog. But you care if I call your beloved Rufina one, don't you? Not to worry, Kevin. I can read between the lines well enough. Well, did I guess right? I owe her a lot, but I wouldn't call her my beloved. She's just like a big sister to me, that's all. You're making it sound like you. What exactly? Rufina? I thought you were in Remiferia on a mission. I was, but I tried to finish as quickly as possible so I could be back for your appointment ceremony. I'm so proud of you, Kevin. It's amazing just how fast you've grown. Now you're a full-fledged adult like me. Wow, thanks for going out of your way to come here. I'm not sure I deserve to be called an adult yet, though. I've got a lot of work to do, a whole lot of work ahead of me if I want to be half the knight the two of you are. Oh my, how modest of you. By the way, have you let Reese know about all this yet? Not yet. I'm planning to write to her tonight. She's been real mad at me ever since I decided to come to Arteria, though. Hopefully, this'll cheer her up a bit. There's not much else I can do to make up to her with her short of going home. Perhaps we should do that together at some point if we can find the time. Oh, and while I have the chance, thank you so much for looking after him all this time. You've given up so much of your free time, and I really do appreciate it. Think nothing of it. It proved quite a fun way to kill time. He has a fair amount of potential in combat arts and taumaturgy too. It's a shame all his skills on the practical side of things. However, his academic side is less than stellar. I had a feeling in the pit of my stomach that may be the case. Oh, right, I gotta get going. I have to pick up my new room key and medal from the General Affairs guys. Sorry, I'll talk to you later. Oh. What's this? You look so concerned. Feeling guilty because he followed you into such a dangerous line of work? Not at all. That was completely up to him and him alone. I could never try to dictate his life choices. It's just that I think he'll make a fine knight, personally. He checks all the boxes. He's got the potential, he's got the determination. All in all, I can see why you're so proud of him. And call it a hunch, but I wouldn't be surprised if a stigma manifested in him just like it has in you. Well, I'm impressed. I didn't think you could sense that out of others if you didn't possess one yourself. Yet one more reason to feel frustrated that you aren't a Dominion. I know we're friends, but there's no need for all the flattery. My combat and taumaturgy abilities are average at best. I wouldn't be cut out for the job at all. I'm grateful enough to have been promoted from squire to knight. Hey, that's the upper limit for someone with my lack of potential. If only you saw things the way I do. Someone with average at best abilities couldn't have handled your Ouroboros case half as well as you did. Of course, that's something we've known about since at minimum Sky 2. The fact that the Septium Church have been at odds with the Ouroboros. Despite them being a relatively new organization. Though, let's be real, if anybody was going to discover them right quick and in a hurry, it'd be the Septium Church. Enforcer number 7. Shit. Damn it, I always forget the numbers. Remind me which one that is. Oh, I don't know them. Oh, okay, never mind then. Okay, never mind. I don't know them. Okay, cool. But you see why I say that, because it's like I again, the only numbers that I can remember off the top of my head are 13, the Black Fang, because Joshua, 15, the Angel of Slaughter, because Ren, and yeah, no. Oh, that's it. Those are literally the only two I can remember. And the only reason, and I think the main reason, is because I love the Weissman reveal so much, and that's why I remember it. Although, actually, I tend to forget Joshua's as well a lot of the time. Him too, I think I mentioned that. Yeah. 18, I have no idea. I don't remember. If I know, I probably don't. I'm trying to. I am blanking completely on like several of them. Like obviously because I just played Sky 2 for the audit. I remember a few of the ones from there. Blue Blanc is 10. Walter is 8, I want to say. Louve is 2. $19 is Cedric. That would make sense. And 17 is Shirley. That's interesting. Interesting. They went from 17 to 19 in the numbering scheme. That's interesting. I don't know. I don't think the Soul Ritter have numbers. I think they're just a separate portion of Ouroboros now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, exactly. Although, admittedly, that would also be assuming that they do the thing. Yeah, Yorda and X are 20, yeah. Ouroboros fascinates me. I'll admit that. Then again, I'm also a sucker for well-written secret societies. Because trust me, there is one secret society in fiction where I look at them and I'm like, how the fuck do you function? I have not finished it, no. I have had no time this week to even continue it, honestly. Honestly. Because this week has just been... Oh god, this week has been brutal. This week has just been brutal. But yeah. I want to keep going in Time Stranger, I really do. No. I don't want to save it for a potential review. Especially considering... effectively when I finish Sky 3, more than likely I'm going to be stuck in effectively funded run hell. And I only say that because, well, I'll put it to you like this. I suck so bad at stealth that we're going to be cranking Deus Ex's difficulty down to the lowest settings. Because I am that shit at honestly everything. Well, okay. We'll probably try it on normal. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, I just suck at those kinds of games in general, so we'll see. Who knows? Maybe the game is so well designed that it's like, oh yeah, you claim you're a scrub? Eh. Then again, 9 times out of 10, when I think I'm a scrub, when I say I'm like a scrub or an asshole or something, that always gets put into contrast. Like that story I told yesterday. God. I just... Like, I even had to tell the boys about that one. That one when I went out, too. Because I was like, are you joking? God, that was so dumb. Anyways, we should keep going. Fighting off a man of that reported strength to a swift enough conclusion should be a pretty feather in anyone's cap. Excuse me. It was just my luck that we both came to an understanding. As far as Kevin goes, he wouldn't need to rely on luck. His potential for growth extends further than I'll ever be able to go. But he has one weakness holding him back. That poor boy is just far too kind. So kind, in fact, that I can see him driving himself into a corner because of it one day. Foreshadowing. Chapter 4, The Dark Stigma. Alright. 2 sealing stones to unleash. That looks like... Interesting that Olivier and Jin were the ones that to be unleashed from this one. Oh yeah, by the way, we can now do another door. In fact, we can do 2 more doors. We can actually, technically, we can do 3 doors now. So, God. Jin? Prince Olivert? Now this is a surprise. Don't think this is a dream, at least. Indeed, it is not. I would be overjoyed to share a sweet date with Shara in my dreams, one with a fine drinking companion, and not so much. Yeah, this is real, alright. Still, doesn't Shara count as a drinking companion, too? In a way, it's fine to be drunk with the joy of her company, but it is very much the opposite to be drunk with alcohol involved. That's one of the most important lessons I learned during my stay in Liberl. Truer words have never been spoken. But alright, enough playing around. You guys mind filling us in on just what kind of situation we've gotten ourselves into? We shall make with the embraces and tearful greetings afterwards. Honestly, you two really are something special. You'd think you'd be a little shaken finding yourself somewhere as unnatural as this out of nowhere. I mean, at this point, I think both of them are just kind of are just like, okay, something weird is going on. All right, hey, work mode engaged. This is quite the pickle. I appreciate that it may be hard to believe, but that is the situation we find ourselves in the present time. If we're to try and find a way out, we'll need you to accept that. Oh, Mueller, my sweet rose-kissed muse, ever pure and free of thorns, you misunderstand me. I have long accepted our current predicament as reality. Then why do you look so deep in thought? Need you even ask? Perhaps my life's toughest decision lies ahead of me. Before me, I find Joshua, Princess Claudia, Tita, and Josette. There's Julia, and even a new face, Reese. Just whom shall I gather into my arms like a warm blanket and exchange sweet nothings in celebration first? Good old Olivier. Only you. Joshua? You were pulling my leg when you said this guy was an Erebonian prince, right? Hard as it is to believe, he is. Yeah, no. No, just that. He is for real. Also, every line of dialogue you speak is empty text. Putting my deeply earnest dilemma aside for the time being, it sounds as though you've been making some headway in unraveling the mysteries behind this place. Naturally, would be more than honored to help with that. But first, you've got a few questions you need to ask, right? I know I sure do. I should have known you would be thinking along the same lines. You're exactly right. Oh, fine by me. What did you want to ask? Do you think you figured something out? That's not what I want to find out. First, I want to ask about that ghost you've encountered in here. Ask away. If I remember correctly, the first time you met her was on the balcony in Grand Seal Castle, yes? Indeed it was. She gave us the key that allowed us to eventually find and rescue you. That was the first time she appeared to us as a ghost, but I don't believe it was the first time she directly communicated with you, was it, Father? Don't think so, anyway. When Reese and I first arrived here, we heard a strange voice talking to us. We didn't have a clue who it belonged to at the time, but I think that was probably her, too. As do I. So, at first, she existed here only as a voice, but she's gradually started showing up with a body, too? I know that's a weird way to put it, but if it's true, it backs up what that man in black said last time we saw him. Yeah, he said the Lord of Phantasma had stolen most of her power, right? He kept referring to her as the Hermit and Master of the Hollow Garden, too. Plus, the inscription on that monument behind us has the Hermit's Garden written on it. I think all of us here can connect the dots just fine. Agreed. It's reasonable to conclude that this very garden is connected to her in some way. That's true. Makes sense to me. It also explains why this place is kind of comfy compared to the other weird fiend-infested places in Phantasma. Feels like we're getting closer to the truth with every new revelation. By the sounds of it, she's been in Phantasma for a while now, possibly since the beginning. But then she had her power stolen by the Lord of Phantasma and ended up without a body. Since then, she's been trying to help us to the best of her abilities and guide us forward. If we assume all that to be true, maybe the monuments scattered throughout are connected to her somehow too. They seem to exist for the same purpose, guiding us forward. I think there's one more thing in our possession that's connected to her as well. That cube, Kevin. You think so? Unfortunately, your guess is as good as mine on exactly what that cube is. That being said, I think the odds of it being connected to her somehow are as high as everything else on the list so far. Well, what do you think? Honestly, I'm impressed. You've done a remarkable job of making sense of the situation when you only just arrived. Still, if we assume all that to be true, then there's something else we should be doing as we keep moving forward. Helping to restore her power, I assume? That way, we should be able to ask her what else she knows is about the land we're in. Got it in one. I've got this impression that if we don't, we won't stand a chance against those two. We'll find ourselves up against a wall at some point. You may be right. Well, leaving her aside for the time being, I do have one final thing I'd like to ask. Huh? What else is there to cover? It concerns that Lord of Phantasma you kept mentioning, actually. Put simply, you wouldn't happen to have any idea who they are, would you, Kevin? Why me? Well, from my perspective, they're awfully fixated on you. They seem to know about Reese's deceased sister as well. Then there's the fact that they're even able to summon devils from the church's texts. It all seems to be pointing to you two, and you in particular. I can see why you'd ask, I guess. Unfortunately for you, though, I got nothing. Nothing. If anything, I'd say they seem to be an enemy of the Grossritter as a whole, rather than just me. I suppose that's possible. I wouldn't be surprised if the organization like that had more than their fair share of enemies. No offense, of course, I have plenty of enemies myself. Try not to sound like it's something worth boasting about. Anyway, even if we've connected some dots, we'll have to save the mystery behind who our enemies are for another day. Maybe we can get more information out of them the next time we see them, but until then, we don't have enough to work with. Right. Next time one of them shows up, we'll have to see what we can force out of them. So, that about wraps things up for now? If so, we should probably get ready to head out again. We're on plane 4, and if the previous planes are anything to go by, it's gonna be tough. Kevin. What's up? Did you have something else you wanted to add? No. It's just that I'm not feeling very well, so I'm going to sit the next plane out. What? I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone, but please look out for him on my behalf. He shouldn't cause too much trouble, but I'm sure you know he can be a little careless at times. Reese? Wait a sec. Are you not going to go after her? Sorry, I'll be back in a minute. Reese! Wait a sec. What's with you all of a sudden? Oh, I know. Are you feeling left out because I'm the only one here that everyone else knows? Sorry, Reese. Probably wasn't fun for you to have to sit through all the happy reunions and all that. Should have noticed earlier, really. I've been really insensitive, so I'm really sorry, okay? When are you gonna stop acting? Huh? It's true that I felt a little left out for a while. You've clearly gone through so much together, and it's made you that much more fond of each other in the days since. Yeah, we had some amazing times. Hard to come out the other end of stuff you did without growing closer and all. Watching you all, how could I not have felt lonely? How could I have not felt jealous? You've been avoiding me for the past 5 years, Kevin. The thought that you'd grown close to so many others while going out of your way to keep me at arm's reach did make me sad. You know I didn't mean it like that, Reese. But at the same time, I was still happy you did. I knew how badly what happened to Rafina had hurt you. How you were still blaming yourself for it. I knew how you were driving yourself into a corner over it, and how you were making on nothing but dirty jobs as if you were trying to punish yourself. And I couldn't confirm it for myself for sure, but I just knew the rumors that you were desperate to burn yourself out through them were true. So that's the reason. That's why, as lonely as I felt when you were off making new friends without me, I was really, really happy more than anything. Reese, you do know that, except it turns out you haven't made any new friends at all. You're pulling the same exact thing you pulled with me on them. Every single one at arm's length. They can't get close to you. You won't get close to them. On the surface, you're a cheerful person having fun with everyone, but on the inside, you're as cold as can be. All you're doing is manipulating your own emotions so people think you're someone you're not. After watching you ever since we were reunited, that's become plain as day to me. Man, I'm happy you're worried about me, but you totally got the wrong idea with this one. Sorry, I'm good at a lot of things, but pretending to be someone I'm not isn't one of them. When I'm happy, you'll know about it. And when I'm mad, well, I think you know I'm not so good at hiding that either. I'm the same transparent guy I always was. Oh, I didn't say you weren't easy to read, for me at least. After all, I know how genuinely shaken you were by the Lord of Phantasma's message. Their words, and the words of that Schwarzritter, always come across as cryptic, but not to you. Deep down, you know what they're talking about. You just constantly keep it from the rest of us and try to keep us in the dark. No, maybe you've even managed to pull the wool over your own eyes, too. Come on now. No, you can't seriously devour the new offering presented to you and display your seal once more. You know exactly what that means, don't you? Go on. You know what? Maybe you should sit things out for a bit. You're clearly really tired. What? I get that you're as angry as you are upset. Upset with me, but I think it's starting to make you jump to some really out there conclusions. Being tired out's only going to make it worse. Can't you see how negative your line of thinking is? You can't seriously believe all this is actually true. The sad thing is that, yeah, actually it kind of is. Kevin really is lying to himself here. I'm not saying I don't deserve all the anger, I totally do. I genuinely was busy, but at the same time, I wasn't sure how to face you if we did end up meeting either. Still, we're going to be working together from now on, so enough. Huh? Ah. Everything you're saying is just meaningless. Maybe the others don't realize that, but how dare you think I, of all people, would fall for that? I realize I'm turning my back on my duties as a squire by doing this, but I can't bear to be near you any longer. I can't stand to see the Kevin I thought I knew so empty. So... Kevin? Oh, hey. Sorry you had to see that. Don't worry about it. I want to know something, Joshua. You've looked into me a fair bit since I first stepped onto the scene, right? I have. I know you're called the Heretic Hunter. I know that you're one of the 12 dominions that lead the Grossritter, and I know you undertake the execution of sinners the Church deems most unforgivable almost single-handedly. Heh, I figured you'd know your stuff. Wouldn't want any guys whose background you hadn't thoroughly vetted, maybe being close to your girlfriend for long, huh? I can't deny it. Still, the only people you harm are those sinners, never anyone else. So I decided that, for the time being at least, you weren't a threat to her or anyone else. I see. Weissman was your work too, wasn't it? Sure was. My job was to get rid of him, that's it. Everything I did with you guys leading up to that point was to get myself into position to get it done without him catching on. That includes helping you all out, naturally. Yeah, I know. No, you must have been aware of the possibility that Estelle would be taken on board the Glorious, too. You thought allowing it to happen would help you in the long run, so you kept quiet about it. Wow. Now that one, I'm surprised you pieced together. But yep, you're absolutely right. I figured there was a chance she might get abducted, but I did exactly nothing to stop it. All I cared about was finding out what Weissman and you were up to. Who, and where you were, for that matter. Couldn't use better bait than that, for that than her. I thought so. And yet, all of that doesn't change how I'm more grateful than words can express. Why is that? Because if you hadn't helped me back then, I would still be Weissman's puppet. I would have broken with my own hands what I value most in the whole world. That's a debt I'll never be able to fully repay. Oh, sweet Adios, now you're just being cute. I know you're smart enough to realize that's not all why I threw you a bone, right? I just wanted him off guard enough to create the opening I needed. Helping you was the perfect way to do that, and that was all there was to it. And again, that doesn't change how grateful I am to you. Knowing why you did what you did, doesn't erase the gratitude I feel, not in the slightest. It really is just as well you ended up quitting Ouroboros. You'd suck to high heaven if you were an enforcer now. Honestly, you're totally right. If Reese is sitting on the sidelines for now, let me help you in her place. I might not be as capable of helping you as she is, but I should be able to back you up. You don't need to feel indebted to me, you know. Well, I'll take what I can get. No doubt you're worried as sick about Estelle, too. Ooh, so there's your gold star reason for helping out besides. Thanks. I'm glad you've got my back. Right back at you. Alright.
Your aid, please.
Obviously, we're going to beeline straight for that door. You know we have to do the Olivier door. Like, that's not even a question at this point. You know? Juggernaut. Oh, is he equipped with Juggernaut? He is. Oh, okay. So I would be lowering his for 100 extra attack. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Oh yeah. Just set. You're done with all of that. Head until the final dungeon, so I want my quartz back. Okay, Mind 4 on Olivier actually sounds like an amazing idea. Holy crap, yes! Holy crap, yeah. That is amazing. I want EP cut on you instead. I want a higher EP cut, though. I don't want an EP cut, one. I want something better. I'm not gonna take everything off of Reese, but I am gonna take EP cut at 3 off. There we go. Oh, EP cut. I guess we can put move 2 on you. Why not? I don't have any of the higher hits. I don't have mine 3. Okay. I can do cast 2, so that's a good one to have. I could grab an EP 3, why not? Definitely want cast 2 on you. Oh, is there a thing I can take off of him for? Would only give him Cura. In there, we give him Cura and Latir. If I give up his EP. Yeah, having an AoE heal sounds like a good idea. Alright, let's make sure he still has dark matter. He doesn't, if I do that. Okay, and he lost Clock Up EX and all that. Okay, no, we'll leave the EP2 on then. Alright. Oh yeah, I guess I should buy some stuff here. All right. Moon doors. So, girl skilled with orbital engineering. We gotta wait for the thingy. The dancer with the silver locks. The darling of pure white radiance and her scholarship. Also, there's another reason to fucking bitch out Lord her stupidity with that. Battle HP recovery plus 5%. Ooh, that's actually not a bad. That's actually not a bad one. Tita grants dexterity and agility ability plus 15 and 10% respectively, and then speed goes down plus -5. Battle recovery is plus 4%, and with a 3% defense boost, but a 25% decrease in arts defense. That kind of sucks. Josette we went over, and Julia is defense and up 2%, arts defense up plus 20, and arts strength goes down by 5%. So yeah, obviously Josette goes right in back in her slot. All right. Guardian of the royal family. Those have not proved themselves. Bring me that's the boy with amber and boy with eyes of amber, and the princess. The man who talks with his fists. Girl who loves to fish. Wait, did I not? What? What? I didn't. Oh no! Shit! I didn't discover the door. Oh, you're kidding. All right. I guess we're looking for the. I can just go through the entire thing. Whoops. Oh, that is Wonderbar. Or no, I don't think it is on that one. I think it actually was on Golden Road, now that I'm thinking about it.
Take that. 99.
And of course, he's already that he has the level that goes past this.
That was the sword of Bender.
Okay. Now that we got through that. Oops. Keep hitting the wrong button. Ah. Oh.
That was the sword of Bender.
Okay. Oh, of course not. Oops.
99.
We're getting this door, damn it. But as if I didn't rediscover this door. Oh. Oh, wait, no, that's the talks with his fists one. Shit, then where the hell's Olivier's door? I know I've discovered it already. I just apparently have not got it on the list. First of all, let's do a recovery. Oops, I didn't mean to go here yet, but whatever. And here's the entrance to the next plane. I doubt the pattern will change up till now, so yeah. We won't know what kind of place it's going to be until we step through. Or what utterly bizarre fiends will be waiting for us there. I'm tingling with excitement. We'll have to be sure we're ready before moving on. Nope, hey, entrance exam results, which means we can actually go do Chloe's door next. Ah, come on. Oh, come on. Fuck off with the missing. That is something I'm so glad they corrected later. Because missing every fucking hit, it is not fun. It's a waste of time at best. It's a fucking irritant at worst. Still not as bad as Sky 2. Oh hey, let's hit 3 literally gives you fuck all in terms of accuracy. Even though that's supposed to be the whole fucking point. Wait a minute. Okay, this is Chloe's door, so we'll be coming to this one after. Where the hell is Olivier's door? That's the whole point. If I wanted to do Chloe's door, I would have brought Chloe with me. Problem was I didn't realize the entrance exam results were right beside the entrance to plane 4. Were there 2? Oh my god. No, we're not. We're not fighting these things. No. These things have officially become not worth my. Fine, die.
Requiem for a doomed opponent. You're feeling lucky. Take that! And there's napalm. Nighty-night.
Fuck.
Nighty-night. Take that! All right, what's next?
Hey, Mueller leveled. Even though, literally, I had no intention of leveling him. Alright, well, let's just go back through the plains and see if we can't find the his damn door. I'm gonna be so annoyed because I could have sworn I had found it. Unless, oh, no, wait, hang on. I should just bring up the guide. That's what I should do. Okay. I believe that's Sundor 4. No, that's not correct. Stardor. There we go. Actually, no, yeah, it would be Stardor. Is it 4? Nope. Okay, that one. That's that one. No. Oh. I'm completely wrong. Okay. Yeah, my bad. I thought we were doing. I thought Olivier's was like right away. No, turns out it's not until Labyrinth of Light, which is chapter 4. So, in other words, we're on the right chapter. I just need to actually keep going. All right, fuck it. Let's do Chloe's door.
Right.
And
All right.
we'll do that. So, because then we can also take a look at these supports. So, Olivier gives us a boost of 5% art strength, 50% arts defense at a cost of 5% defense. And Mueller increases speed and defense by 5%, but lowers agility by 10%. Kind of lame, if I'm honest, but there it is. So we'll knock out the Jin and Chloe Star Doors. So you know what? Let's do Jin's door first. Actually. Let's do Jin's door first. Because it's the shorter of the two, clearly. Bring me the man who talks with his fists. Only then shall the door open. That's a good question. What order did past Alex do these? Because I have a feeling he went ahead and did Chloe's first. Oh, he didn't even give a positive to Jin's door. Huh. Interesting. Oh, no, there it is, right there. Apparently, I didn't do Jin's. I did Jin's Star Door, and then I didn't do Chloe's until after I had already done Annalise's. What? Oof. That's just oof. Well, whatever. We're not waiting for Annalise before I do Chloe's door, by the way. We're doing Chloe's door today. I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. Well, we'll see what I think of it. I see. I sort of expected it would only be a matter of time before you return to the Republic. Your mind is made up then? Afraid so. I've made the guys over there take care of everything without me for long enough. And let's face it, there really are way too many incompetent dodo brains over there. There, to the point where it's honestly kind of ridiculous. 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 Actually, I don't even know if Elaine and Alvis are even a part of the Bracer Guild over in Calvert yet or not. But if they are, well, then yeah, that's a whole lot of duh about uh, them not being incompetent. Them being competent, I mean, because they aren't. They're incompetent. Call it an A-rank bracer's duty to his peers in society, I guess. Well, I suppose when you put it that way. I do wish you could stay here a while longer, but if that is your decision, I'll respect it. So when are you planning on returning? Well, there's no point in lingering here any longer than I have to now that I've made up my mind to leave. So, honestly, I was thinking about tomorrow. Think I could ask you to arrange a ticket to Calvert for me? Well, certainly. Are you not planning to go and visit Kilika first, though? I would have thought you'd want to. That was part of the original plan, but she wouldn't have any of it. Surprise, surprise. Her stance was, if you're going to waste time coming to see me, use it to go back to Calvert earlier and get some work done. Very well, then. That doesn't sound like a position you'll be able to talk her out of. It's no big deal, though. I mean, it's not like we'll never see each other again. I suppose that's very true. I'm not sure there's anything in Zamoria that could keep you two apart forever. It feels like that to me sometimes, too. Well, regardless, I won't keep you any longer. So that's one ticket to Calvert for tomorrow, coming right up. Oh. Sorry, just let me get this. Yes, this is the Grants Hill branch of the Bracer Guild. Ah, yes. Yes. He's here as we speak, actually. Jin? Something up? It's Ambassador Cochrane at the Calvardian Embassy. She'd like to invite you on a Hot Springs trip. What? Good. It's like, okay, request from the ambassador? Ambassador kind of can't deny that. But what can be done is Blue Wolf ordering some lunch. Yeah, Halloween's over. Here it goes, boy. Hey, go away. Whoa, I do not want it from that far. No, if I'm gonna do that, it's gonna be from here. Why not? Why not just be a little adventurous today? Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, my apologies. Was ordering some lunch. No, go away. Orders confirmed. Okay. 2 days later. And Kilika is with them. This place sure brings back memories. The atmosphere is so relaxing. It certainly is. Maybe because it feels so similar to our hometown. Still, Ambassador Cochran had me going for a while. When I first heard about this whole trip, I thought is just going to be the two of us out here. Oh my, you look almost disappointed that it isn't. I'd be happy to take my leave if I'm getting in the way of your dream date with her. I'm good, thanks. Thanks. She's not someone I've ever seen as a potential partner. Besides, it's you she wants to talk to, not me. This meeting might as well not be happening if you're not here. It never takes much to put you on the defensive, does it? You know, it's funny how certain characters seem to be like where I can combine like a few characters into one sometimes with some of my friends. Although, what's funny is if I was to do a one-to-one comparison with my friend Compass is basically Wazzy. I'm not I'm not even joking. Like, well, okay, minus minus the whole holy man thing, but still. No, the flirtatious, the flirtations in that. Yeah, that's Compass to a T. Yeah, that I know of. Yeah. Well, no, I'm fairly I know Compass in real life, so he's not. I know for a certainty that he's not really a religious guy. Like, what am I saying? But yeah. But yeah. Is it beyond you just to play along a little? Gah, you just can't help but mess with people, can you? I think it's more accurate to say she can't help but mess with you, Jen. You are probably her favorite person to tease. Jeez. I wouldn't be surprised if she found a bikini she found fashionable. She'd probably wear that just to bug you, Jin. Not to seduce you, just to tease you. I could see that. With you in charge of the Zeiss Guild, I'm amazed it still has any bracers left. Correction, I can't help but mess with you. I forgot she said that. Okay, I'm sorry. I love it when I forget bits of dialogue like that. Because I was just thinking of like her interactions with like other characters, and yeah, Jin is the only one she tends to mess with like that. The closest is her just being on the ball with things and that throwing people off because they're not used to that level of competence. I don't do this with anyone else. Would you be happy if that were true? Hell no! Ah, you've arrived. I've been waiting for you. Hey, Ambassador. Thank you for inviting us here today. Is something the matter, Jin? You seem oddly flustered. Me? I'm just fine. You're imagining things. Who could blame him, Ambassador? After all, he's a man on a hot springs trip with 2 beautiful women. That's hardly a recipe for a calm and composed mind, is it? Is it? Knock it off, Killick. I mean, to be fair, Jin. Like, if this was me, I would be putty in these two's hands. I'll be honest about that. Like, just straight up. I suppose not. If I were a little younger, I doubt I would be able to keep my hands off of him myself. Alright, I suppose that's enough joking around. We should get at our dinner. Mrs. Mao is going to be making tonight's food herself, by the sounds of it. The serious discussion can wait until after that. Yeah, that sounds fantastic. Likewise. Oh. So there's going to be a new intelligence agency set up in Calvert, huh? That's right. It's to be known as the Rocksmith Agency. And as the name suggests, it's going to be an organization that answers directly to the president. Really now? I see. I presume that is so that Parliament can't have any influence over its operations? Correct. Perhaps this new agency's biggest advantage is that it's separate from all of those issues and vices. Well, I mean, if you get the right competent person in charge of, say, the CID, actually, has the CID even been established yet? But yeah, you get somebody competent running like the CID, and yeah, the intelligence network of Calvert is, booming with good info. The last thing we need is an organization like this suffering from Parliament's failures to make prompt decisions or general ineptitude. Oh, Gramhart just rebrands it. Okay. Honestly, that makes a lot more sense. Oh, wait, yeah, killed. God damn it, Alex. You forgot that Kellica was a part of the CID. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. Anyways, moving on. We're being run in the same opaque and shady manner by a privileged few. That does sound like a good idea, I'll admit. We're never going to be able to compare to the Empire's intelligence division or Liberal's old one if Parliament's at all involved. Quite. It's quite difficult enough to get anything done in a nation with such a lack of unity. I guess that's just the fate of countries that take in immigrants by the truckload, though. Though, honestly, I think the thing that surprises me the most is that the president's actually being proactive for once. He's always struck me as a real conservative type, so this isn't the kind of thing I thought he'd go for. That said, given the state of the Republic right now, it's hardly surprising that he would choose to act this way. Outside the country, we've got the threat of a rapidly expanding Erebonian empire, while within we have terrorists and extremists. And to make matters worse, we have the enigmatic society on the loose. Evidently, something has to be done, and I think he knows that as well as anyone. Indeed. In the times ahead of us, we're going to need to be able to respond flexibly to a variety of new and unforeseen threats. Alright, I think my introduction to the matter has gone on long enough. It's about time I get to the point. Oh yeah, you've got something you need to specifically talk to Kilika about, right? So what position in the agency are you here to offer me? What? I mean, why else would she be explaining what it is and specifically asking for Kilika? Kilika, if that wasn't the point. Point, Jin, come on now. I love a sharp mind, Kilika. Your instincts are, of course, dead on. We think your talents would make you perfectly suited to joining the agency and are eager for you to be part of it. That's why you will be offered a position of division chief should you decide to join. And that's something President Rocksmith has proposed himself. Wow. What led to you being the one to bring this to Kilika, anyway? A fair question, I suppose. Ordinarily, this would be a scout's work, but I've known the president on a personal level for quite some time now, and he took it upon himself to ask me to come to you personally. Oh, that makes sense. And then what's his reason for wanting me? Surely you know that without asking, or do you want to hear it said anyway? Naturally, your masterclass Taito skills are one reason for being selected by the president, but above all, he wants you for the exceptional analytical and information handling abilities you've shown in your position in the guild. Those are just what the new agency is going to require if it is to succeed. Well, I can't say this doesn't all make sense to me. I'm more dumbfounded that you'd up and attempt to steal a capable member of the guild right in front of an active bracer like this. That takes some nerve. Well, I do think rather highly of you. I thought you would be able to mediate without letting such trivial matters cloud your judgment. Still, what do you think, Kilika? I'm not asking for an answer immediately, but I would like to know what's going through your mind. Well, it's certainly an interesting proposal. At the same time, I'm not sure I have any reason to accept it. But you have no reasons to refuse it either, am I right? Well, it's rare that you find it difficult to make quick judgments, but with such a big decision to make, I can't very well fault you. I won't rush you. Take a night to think long and hard about it. It was you who could do so. It was so you could do so that I booked a room here tonight. I'll ask you for your answer again tomorrow. I'm looking forward to hearing it. Of course. Oh, and one more thing before I depart. If you ask me, remaining in your position as a simple guild receptionist just isn't going to let you use your abilities to their fullest. Yeah. My food's almost here, so I am going to AFK to go get it. I'll be right back. On that note. Okay. Food. So, I suppose I should talk about this a little bit. As I start unpacking my food here. As I drop a fry. Let's talk about this for a little bit. It makes perfect sense that Kilika would get scouted for this. Straight up. As said, her analytical skills are ridiculously good. Now, the Taito skills, I have no doubt that those were a part of it. But I think it's her analytical abilities that are what really got her scouted here. Because, yeah. Having somebody in an intelligence organization that can analyze the situation and easily, make snap decisions is invaluable to an intelligence organization when you think about it. So that's good. So, yeah. Well, have a pleasant night to you. I wish a pleasant night to you both. Ah. Yeah, there we go. Not usually one for nachos, but today I decided to mix things up. Not bad with the fries either. You're out rather fast. Hest, have you finished in the bath already? Fast? Seriously? I was in there for an hour. Oh. I like that little subtlety of like, oh. Oh, she's been affected. She was affected by this whole thing. Of course she was, though. It just makes perfect sense. Man, it's not often I see you looking this deep in thought. I suppose you don't. I feel like I'm one step away from making the decision, but just need that one last push to take it. Right. Still, being here like this with you really takes me back. Hard to believe it's been 6 years since Master Ryuga's passing. Sounds like you went on a hell of a journey between then and joining the guild, too. You could say that. Going on a journey makes it sound like something I did deliberately, though. In reality, it wasn't quite as organized as that. I simply drifted from place to place before ending up drawn into one point where I settled. Much in a way that a leaf that fell from a tree ends up floating down a river. Were you able to find the answer you mentioned a while back? Heck? No, I still haven't. Still, I do feel as though I found a conclusion of sorts. What's that supposed to mean? Say, Jin, why do you think I chose to take a non-combatant position the guild receptionist as a guild receptionist to begin with? Because you didn't want to follow the same path as idiots like me and Walter? I do like that he kind of that's the conclusion he draws. I wouldn't follow us either if I were in your shoes. Not quite. Although I'm not going to deny that you two are the two of you are idiots. Hey, that was not the part I did want. That was the one part I did want you to deny. I mean, Jen, she loves taking the piss out of you. Come on, man. I wanted to find out the meaning of the living fist ideology my father had advocated. Still, I still believe that being able to better oneself through combat, while your opponent does the same, is a good thing in itself. As a warrior, it's probably close to the ideal way. Still, I couldn't help but wonder why the ideology had to be based around the premise of fighting. An understandable question mark to have, honestly. Very understandable. I can certainly understand the significance of living and dying as a warrior. I can also understand how one who lived that way would have no regrets when the time to pass away came. Nothing has changed within me in that regard since the days we trained together. Yet, with Father dead and Walter gone, I couldn't help but wonder whether there was some way to make use of the living fist without having to fight. That was when I started roaming the continent in search of one. And as I roamed, I found myself face to face with countless conflicts and acts of violence, and I felt powerless every time I did. That was how I came to encounter Liberal's guild, and then had arrived to quell one of their conflicts. They had arrived to quell one of those conflicts. Something about their ideology, putting the safety of civilians over all else, made me feel that perhaps working under them gave me my answer. So that was what led me to start working for the guild. But even then, I wasn't able to run away from fighting completely. The nature of humanity means that as long as we exist, conflict will never cease. Instead, what's important is not blindly preaching idealism, but preaching ideals while keeping a firm eye on the reality of how to quell conflict. Master Ryuga's words have never left me. Nor have they left me. But all the same, I've been looking away from reality all this time. Come on now. You know full well that's not actually true. When he says reality, he's not saying fighting is the be-all end-all of quelling conflicts. That's not what I'm trying to say. Hey, all these years I haven't been trying to walk on my own 2 feet. Not at all. I've just been trying to find a new way to live by my father's living fist ideology as an excuse to stand still. After all, indulging myself in the comfortable environment of the guild, all while indulging myself in the comfortable environment the guild gave me. Ugh. In that sense, I must be the biggest failure of father's students. I might not agree with the path Walter took, but he, like you, has chosen his own path and started walking forward along it. You two have been facing up to the living fist ideal of fathers and slowly reaching your own conclusions on it. In your own ways, you've been able to face up to reality. And I haven't. I've been standing still the whole time. That's the biggest load of crock I've ever heard. You've been walking forward just like we have. In what way? It's just that the path you've been walking has been one for others rather than yourself. That river you think you've been helplessly drifting through, you've actually been building a bridge so others can easily cross it behind you. When the road is hard, you soften the ground so your fellow guildmates can easily trek. Heck, there's no shame in your way of the living fist. It's as true as mine or Walter's. I agree with that. Oh, sure, Killiga doesn't do a lot of fighting, but her information makes things a lot frickin' easier. Like, I can name several things in Sky 1 and 2 that wouldn't have gone as smoothly if Killica hadn't been as on the ball as she is. Are you trying to comfort me? Sorry for not having a way with words. Anyway, all I'm trying to say is this. You know. As a person, you're way too strong and way too serious. And at times, it's like those two things just end up restricting you and stop you from seeing things you otherwise could. So try to relax a little, alright? I do like that this effectively boils down to Killica is overthinking it. Because in a way, she really is. But then again, your harshest critic is usually yourself. Hell, I'm living proof of that, and I'm not the only one. Not even remotely. Just a little. If you do, I'll bet you'll start seeing things you couldn't before. Say, Jin. What is it? Would you be happy if I returned to Calvert? What brought that on? It doesn't matter. Better just answer the question. Okay. If I had to pick, I guess I'd rather you back home, yeah? Why do you ask? Oh, no reason. I've decided I'm going to accept the president's proposal. What? Just because of what I said? Don't misunderstand me. All I wanted was some kind of reason to bring this journey to an end. As well as a place to make better use of my skills. That was the best night's sleep I've had in some time. I hope you two enjoyed your stay as well. Chili's a bit too liquidy. There we go. I know I did. I'm feeling very refreshed, thank you. Refreshed enough to feel ready to take on a new position in a new environment, even. Then, I would like to accept your offer. However, I have one condition for doing so. Oh, name it. While I am willing to join the President's new agency, I am not willing to stop living in line with my own beliefs. As such, if I should end up feeling the slightest doubt about how the agency itself is being run, I will do everything in my power to correct it from the inside using any means at my disposal. If he still wants my membership after hearing as much, please tell him that I accept his offer. Oh, that won't be a problem at all. I think he may well be encouraging you to take the reins. I believe he chose you expecting you to fulfill that role, should it be deemed necessary. After all, you have experience in the Guild, an organization which has managed to remain neutral and independent all this time. That's no mean feat. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Also, I need to get things ready for my successor, so I won't be able to return to Calvert for 2 or 3 months. As such, I won't be able to start work till then. That's perfectly understandable. Well, I look forward to meeting you again in the Republic. Likewise. Something on your mind? I was just thinking of what you said back there. You said you'll need 2 to 3 months to get everything ready for your successor, right? Yes, I did. What of it? Well, I'm guessing it's pretty busy over in Calvert right now. Oh, too. It doesn't sound as though there's anything so urgent that I need to be there now. So I was thinking maybe I could stay here for the next few months until you get things sorted out before I head back. You can't be serious. There's no reason why you should stay around here in Liberal with me. Go back to Calvert. You don't have to be so cold. It's me, you know? Well, it's the truth. We'll end up spending enough time together whether we like it or not after I'm home. You don't need to go out of your way to make more now. Well, you win. There's no need to rush things. Jin, what are you standing there for? Oh, sorry. You could say that before you start to walk on your own, though. Side story Journey's End. Done. Yin Yang and 4,000 Mira. Alright, time for another long one. One sec, I'm gonna finish up this bit before I continue. Okay. Sorry about that. Spring came. But it took far more time doing so than the average year. One by one, the magnolia flowers began to show their faces to the world, as if reluctant to let their long slumber end. And with the changing of seasons, a brand new student of the infamous Royal Academy set foot into its grounds, slightly later than her peers. Well, here I am. Okay, I can do this. Uh-huh. Hi, Lecter. I absolutely this is why I like Sky 3, because it's a collection of side stories, but they're good side stories in my opinion. So that's our famous transfer student. Hawk? Nah. Seems more like a falcon. Probably Zeke. I'd sworn to myself that I would stop relying on other people. I had enough of being restricted to how to live. I'd had enough of following the rails laid out for me by other people. I was trying to put my own 2 feet on the ground and start living my own life by myself. That was my resolve, and I intended to abide by it. But somewhere in my heart, I had already realized that resolve of mine was nothing more than an excuse. Settle down. I've got someone to introduce to you all. This is our new transfer student, Chloe Rhines. She's going to be studying, the social studies, apparently. You'll be with me then. Well, why don't you introduce yourself to the class? Of course. My name is Chloe Rhines, and as of today, I will be a first-year student at this academy. I've been looking forward to beginning my life at this wonderful academy for some time, so I am truly delighted to be here. It's an honor to be able to count myself among your number. I'm still an inexperienced child in many ways, so I fear I may cause you all trouble in the coming days and weeks. But I intend to work as hard as I can for the betterment of myself, my class, and my school, so I do hope we can all get along. I sure wasn't expecting a transfer student at this time of year. I wonder if she's from a rich family or something. She sure sounds stuffy, so I feel it would fit. She's obviously got some special circumstances to be enrolling in May. Excuse me, may I ask a question? Where do you live? You're from Liberl, right? Yes, I'm from Grancel. Do you have any hobbies? Not especially. What? For reals? That's kind of boring. Um, Still, no matter how much I think about... Oh, whoops, I skipped over that. Alright, I suppose I could say making sweets, but I don't feel like I do enough or to qualify as a hobby. Isn't the entrance exam for transfer students supposed to be crazy hard? You must be really smart to be able to pass it. Harder than the one the rest of us took? No way, that was nuts as it was. You must be quite smart. Okay, class, that's enough. I'm sure you must all have things you want to ask our new student, but they can wait until after class. Go and take a seat, Chloe. Wait. Oh, yes, ma'am. Alright then, time to get started with our lesson. If you would, open your textbooks to page 23. A mysterious transfer student. Now there's a surefire recipe for catching my interest. 2 weeks passed at the academy. Despite the passing of time, the student's interest in the transfer student showed no signs of letting up, and she was soon the talk of the whole school. Yeah. Chloe always underestimated how popular she was. Before and after her identity as Claudia came out. All anyone wanted to talk about was her, how smart she was, how unusually polite she was, among other things. Her peers thought the formalities were largely due to nerves, and that she would naturally ease up over time, but the reality was somewhat different. Phew, glad that's over. Glad I attended class today. We ended up covering so much. Come on, Monica, it's time to practice. Coming! Oh dear, did everyone go home already? I haven't handed out all the printouts yet. Oh, it's Miss Viola. She looks like she needs help with something. Maybe I could volunteer? No time like the present. Miss Viola, is there something I can help you with? You seem rather troubled about something. Well, there is, but I feel a little bad asking you to help me with it. Well, if you insist. Of course. Could you go and hand these out to all of the social studies students then? One each. They're rather important too, so try to see that everyone gets one. I'll get to work right away. Thank you so much. Okay, gotta run. There's a staff meeting starting soon. Let's see. Oh, this is a list of this year's credits. No wonder she wanted these handed out right away. I might as well start with the students still here. After that, I can go and speak with the ones who have gone into their respective clubs, as well as those who have returned to their dormitories. Okay, to work I go. Really? I had no idea. Well, the Republic is pretty huge in terms of landmass and all. Just traveling on foot isn't going to cut it. You need more effective means of transportation. Excuse me. Oh, Chloe, hello. Can we help you with something? Well, you see, Miss Viola has entrusted me with the task of giving printouts to all of the social studies students. Hey, it's a list of all of our credits. Thanks for going out of your way to deliver these, Chloe. Not at all. I apologize for intruding on your conversation, too. I'll get out of your way now. Have a good day. Oh, right. Crazy how polite she is, huh? Yeah, I guess. She's a bit too polite, though, if you ask me. Makes it hard to feel comfortable talking to her. Excuse me, you aren't a social studies student, are you? Sorry, but no, I'm a natural sciences student, actually. Oh, oops. I see. Sorry for troubling you, then. Oh, I recognize you. You're the new first-year transfer student, Chloe Rhines, right? Yes, I am. I'm Rachel, a third-year humanities student, and I also serve as captain of the fencing club. If you're at all interested in what we do, you're welcome to stay and watch us practice. I wish I could, but I'm afraid I'm a little too busy at the moment. Thank you for the offer, though. Just the thought of joining reminds me of the training sessions with Julia. You're a new student, right? What do you want? I'm really not in the mood to talk. Oh, sorry, buddy. Lucy sure is gorgeous, isn't she? She's here as an exchange student from the Principality of Remiferia to the north. I wonder if all the girls there are as pretty. I sure wish I was. Adios, help us. Where is that loser? I would have thought we'd have found him by now. Lucy, I'm not sure I can stand much more of this. Stop your whining, you. I bet you've secretly been slacking off with your search the whole time, haven't you? I have not. I just don't get it. We're swimming in eyewitness reports of him, but us running into him? It's not happening. Why? I don't think our odds of capturing him today are especially high, Leo. What should we do? I suppose we'll just have to do what we can without him for now. The two of us can handle the majority of the student council's work, but we are going to need his approval in the end. That's the second time that's happened today. What the hell? Sorry to anybody trying to watch me on the Twitch app. Actually, no, it's not really the Twitch app. It's frickin' my phone. Actually, no, that's my phone. Never mind. I always run into this. It's so frustrating. We are going to need his approval in the end, so you two need to keep up your search. Find him as soon as possible. Right. I'll see you two later. Righto. Well, I guess we better get back to work. Huh? Chloe? What brings you here with a pile of printouts in hand? Oh, I'm just helping Miss Viola with some of her work, you see. By going around after class giving out printouts? You're one model student. I would have turned her down if I was in your position. Well, how about this? Why don't we give you a hand with it? The two of us are going to be walking around the school for a while because of some other work anyway, so it'd be no skin off our backs. Oh, I don't want to trouble you. I was the one who accepted this task, so it's my duty to see it through to the end. Well, if you'll excuse me, I should probably be getting back to it. Good luck with your own work. So, guess who's sharing a room with her? Me. Huh? Really? She's supposed to be a real genius from all I've heard. Sounds like one convenient room arrangement if you ever find yourself stuck on homework. Well, I guess you could see it that way, but it's I don't know. She's really pleasant and polite and all, but it's sorta like she doesn't want to be super close to anybody. Yeah, I get what you mean. But if you're sharing a room with her, you can't be total strangers, right? Don't you talk sometimes? Not really. Hi and good night is about the most we do, to be honest. Wish I could talk to her normally. Looks like someone's getting changed. I should come back later. If you happen to encounter the student council president, inform us at once. Oh, are you the new transfer student? Yes, that's right. I take it from this is your first time in this room? There's no need to be so nervous. I am the student council's vice president, Lucy Sayland. He's our secretary and accountant, Leo. It's a pleasure to meet you. You're very welcome to come here whenever you like. She's so pretty. My name is Chloe Rhines. It's nice to meet you. The pleasure's all mine. Your academic life here probably isn't going to be all smooth sailing, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Just try and enjoy yourself. I believe in you. Thank you. Oh, hey, Chloe. Sure you don't need help with that? Really, really sure? I'm sure. I promise all of these will be delivered no problem, so don't worry about me. Well, if you're sure. If you change your mind, though, just come and let me know. Oh, it'd be no sweat on it in the end. So you just say the word. Oh, I know you. Chloe Rhines, right? Wasn't it? Do you have some business with me? Well, not personally, no. I've been entrusted with the task of giving a printout to you by Mrs. Viola. Oh, this is the list of this year's credits. What? Joint classes seem to be worth an awful lot. Well, we're first years. Wait, physical education is worth 5 whole credits? Adios, help me. I suppose I should probably leave him alone for a while. Well, if you'll excuse me. Oh, wait a moment. Yes? Oh, no. It's just that according to this printout, our examinations will be taking place in 6 weeks' time. Make sure you study thoroughly for them. I don't want to hear any excuses if you don't strive for the top. Absolutely. I'll devote myself fully to my studies. Logic asked if he could borrow some of my reference books, so I'm in the process of choosing ones to give him. He really is alarmingly dedicated to his studies. That's no bad thing, though. On the contrary, I think it's great.
my experience, Leo's observations are always worth keeping a close eye on. I can't believe he was able to work out the properties of this material from so little data, but that's just how he does what he does. He didn't rely on guesswork either. His evidence for his beliefs is sound too. I really do look up to him. Already talked to those two. There we go. Hey, Ricky. Hey, why are we here? Spring has come, and yet in my heart, it's still the middle of winter. Why does anything in my life have to go wrong? Excuse me. Oh, I know you. You're the transfer student, right? I wish I was smart like you. Miss Viola told me to deliver this to you. I shouldn't need this. Yes, I should have graduated, but here I am redoing the year again. What? I can't believe I have to do my third year all over again. This is the worst. First, I was so full of hope when I first enrolled here, and look at me now. I'm not sure what to say in this situation. Alright, here we go. Is that you, Monica? Finally, we've been waiting for you, you know? Sorry, I didn't mean to confuse you. What? You didn't do anything wrong. I was the one who made a mistake. Oh, I suppose you're right. I'm sorry. Like I said, I was the one who made a mistake. Okay, stop right there. Don't mind her, Chloe. She's kind of slow on the uptake at times like these. You need something from us, though? Oh, we're gonna start practice soon, so we can't hang around to talk long. Oh, I see. Still, I'm relatively sure that Clara is a social studies student. This doesn't really seem like the best time to be intruding on them. Maybe it should be best for me to excuse myself and come back later? Oh, I know. You came to watch us practice because you're thinking of joining the club, right? Awesome. We'd be stoked to have you as a member. You might want to let her speak before busting out the confetti and streamers. Seriously, just ignore her, Chloe. If you don't, we'll be here all day. Hey, we do really need to start something, so make whatever it is you need quick. Oh, sure, sorry. Well, I just came to deliver this, that's all. Oh, this is all you were here for, a credits list? I got my hopes up for nothing. Boo. I'm sorry about that. But yes, that was all I wanted, so I'll let you go ahead and start practice. Oh, thanks. She's kind of weird, right? She's the mysterious transfer student everyone is talking about. You wouldn't expect her to be too normal. Oh, that's her, huh? I wish she'd stayed and joined the club. Damn. I don't remember where all to go. Oh, hello there, Chloe. Are you finally starting to get used to life here? Sir, I wanted to thank you again for permitting me to transfer here on such short notice. Chloe, you undertook an official transfer student exam and you passed it. You needn't feel at all indebted to me or feel as though you are being granted special treatment. If you say so, sir, thank you. Which is very true. I can see why she would fear that, though. Hey there, you looking for someone? Actually, there was a girl who came here to talk to me not long ago because she'd lost something. You're not looking for her, are you? She went up the stairs if you are. There we go. Where could it have gone? Oh, there it is. Phew. Excuse me. Hey, you're the transfer student, right, Chloe? Do you need something from me? Yes, actually. You see, Miss Viola asked me to deliver these. Oh, it's our credit list. There's so many classes here. Being a second year seems like it's gonna be rough. I'm surprised you went out of your way to deliver these. Not like there was any rush. You really think so? Yeah, she forgot to hand them out last year, too. We got them eventually, but it was like forever after we should have. She might be pretty, but she's kind of not all there, if you know what I mean. You might want to watch your back, okay? Like, you're obviously a nice girl, so so if you don't, she might take advantage of that. There you are, Monica. Do you realize we can't start without you, right? Oops, sorry, I'm coming now. Well, see you later, Chloe. Thanks for delivering that printout to me. Oh, not at all. But I need to keep doing what I can. Maybe I was desperate to cling onto something to keep from losing sight of myself. The world made it seem like you could only broaden your horizons by interacting with others, but there I was, stubbornly refusing to come out of my shell. Or was it really stubbornness? In some weird way I can't explain. It was more like obsessing over the idea that I could grow as long as I pushed myself. It's not like I wanted to be left behind. It's not like I wanted to be alone. As long as I tried hard enough, maybe I'd one day stop feeling like I was always running in place. Hold on a minute. I don't have a printout left for me. Wonder if I left mine in the classroom. I must have. I better go back and get it. Can I really keep going on like this? So yeah, that's transfer student came by earlier. Oh, the super smart one? Yeah, anyway, so yeah. I should hurry back to my room and go over what we learned in class. I need to go over our credits list again, too. Feeling kind of tired. Hey there, pretty lady. Huh? You're the student council president, right? Bingo! Name's Lecter. Sure, there is a gorgeous sunset today, huh? Oh, yeah, it is. So, what are your impressions of the academy? Well, I think it's a wonderful place. It's well equipped in terms of facilities, for one thing. It has everything needed to really cultivate a good environment for learning, and I'm happy to have chosen it. My hunch was right on the money. I knew you'd take it that way. As opposed to... I'm sorry, did I misunderstand you? Well, I was more asking about your life at the academy outside of all of the book junk. Maybe it's just me, but you don't really seem to be letting loose or having fun. Well, I do still feel as though I'm still adjusting to life here, so there's a lot that I have yet to learn. But I'll keep working as hard as I can, and on doing so, I promise. Was that really what you came here to do, though? Pardon me? Man, you're too serious. Have you ever tried playing hooky? Like, ever? At least once? I might not look the part, but I am the student council president, you know. Our work's pretty damn easy, too. What do you think? Are you inviting me to join? Only if you have a thing for long nights filled with exciting paperwork and super duper enthralling schedules. No, monotone. Only if you have a thing for long nights filled with exciting paperwork and super duper enthralling schedules. I was hoping for some kind of reaction. If he's the president, there must be something respectable about him, but I'm not seeing it. How do I put this? I feel like I couldn't trust him with so much as a 10 mirror coin. Yeah. He is capable, but he has to be interested in what he's what he's doing. Oh, whoops. After Hermilia was bugging me about showing up to lessons once in a while, I should probably cough up some new excuse to ditch. I mean, I could go, but where's the fun in that? Pissing her off's like watching a pot boil over, though, so whatever crap I make up better be really convincing. Yep, I think my instincts were dead on. I should really be heading back to the dormitory now. You might want to watch how you stand up. I'm kicking it down here. My view is awesome, if you catch my drift. Oh, Lecter, you're lucky a foot didn't go in your face. He's for that. That way's the boys' dorm. Oh boy, this one's gonna be like pulling teeth. Student Council, an autonomous body run by students for students, responsible for maintaining order and overseeing student activities. And their most important duty of all is searching for their president. He's not here either. Where is that ruffian? I was sure he'd think he got us and came back to the student council room this time. Sure of it. I swear, every time we do manage to find him, he gets 1,000 times more capable of hiding from us. Where could he be? We've searched the school buildings, we've searched the dorms. Where's left? The shrubs on the grounds? Ugh, he's just taunting us now. Get it together, Hans. We're going to find him, and we're going to force feed him every single piece of paperwork he's got piling up. Right on. Huh? Chloe? What are you doing sitting here? Oh, hello. I just had a little free time, so I thought I would try and use it productively. Is that lesson prep work? Man, you're so dedicated. I think I can see how you were able to pass the legendary transfer student entrance exam. Is it really? It's really just something to pass the time. It's not like I'm working every waking hour of the day. Oh yeah, I guess it wouldn't hurt to ask. You haven't seen Lecter around, have you? Lecter? I'm almost scared to ask, but he didn't try anything funny on you, did he? No. Sort of. I'm so sorry. This is all our fault for not keeping that nut job on a leash. I do like that Jill and Hans are just immediately like, oh, fuck, he did try something, shit. Media apologies. Oh, jeez. Not that Chloe would blame them, but still. I don't know how we can begin to apologize to you. Whatever he did, we'll be absolutely sure it never happens again, or anything else for that matter, so please forgive us. We're begging you. It's okay, honestly. He really didn't do anything major to me, honest. Really? Yes. He just tried to tease me a little. It was harmless fun. I mean, aside from the view comment, which, I mean, let's face it, is sexual harassment. Let's just be real. Let's just be real about that. You nearly gave me a heart attack, Chloe. I thought I was going to faint or something. Seriously, it's getting to the point where I feel I need to apologize every time I hear his name. Thanks, Adios. Is he really that much of a troublemaker? Oh, troublemaker? That's cute. Honestly, with a personality like that, he's a walking nightmare straight from Gehenna. We've lost count of how many times he's ran away from doing his council work in the past couple of weeks alone. Which would be bad enough if it weren't for the fact that he's usually out raising hell for people instead. So instead of doing our own work, we're either out searching for him or apologizing for things he's done. That's why the council's most important policy is, if he's not in our sights, the sooner we find him, the better. If you're thinking we can't be a very effective student council like that, well, you're right. I see. Something wrong, Chloe? Oh no, it's nothing really. But speaking of Lecter, he was sleeping on top of the clubhouse roof not long ago. He was? Well, that explains why we couldn't find him. We didn't check there. Here, you're the best, Chloe. Thanks a ton. Not at all. It was actually Zeke who noticed him there, but I suppose I shouldn't tell them that. Come on, Hans. We've got some trash to bring in. Damn straight. Seriously, thanks, Chloe. We owe you big time. See you later. Oh, sure. So that's what he's usually like. The instincts about him being irresponsible. Principal were right, I see. Still, that question he asked me. Was that really what you came here to do, though? There he is. What? Where is he? He was there a second ago. I saw him. Then why isn't he here now? Crap, where did he go? Oh. Looks like Chloe's heading off somewhere else. Maybe we should ask her again if she saw anything? Huh? Oh, sure, I guess. Can't hurt. I mean, she's the one who led us up here in the first place. She'd probably be a useful asset in our search in general if we could convince her to help. Yeah, let's go down and talk to her. Chloe, our favorite person. Oh, hello again. Was he not on the roof? No, he was. He just managed to disappear before we could wring our hands around his stupid neck. Can't believe he managed to escape again. That doesn't make any sense to us, though. It's not like there's anywhere to hide up there. And he was way too far up to be able to just jump down. That does seem strange. So, we were wondering if you might have some idea where he might have gone next. It doesn't even need to be a specific location like last time. Anything useful you might have on him to share away. Hey, please, anything will do. Well, I really do seem to need some help. I might have some kind of idea. Wait, do you know something? I don't, but I know someone who might. Wait, let me ask him for you. Huh? Zeke! Whoa! You have a falcon? Is he your pet or something? Oh no, he's more like a friend. Squee! Gotcha. See, you haven't seen Lecter, have you? He was that slovenly boy who was sleeping on the clubhouse roof not long ago. Scree? Scree, 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 scree. So you lost sight of him. Scree, scree. No, it's alright. Hey, don't worry about it. Sorry for calling you then. Thanks for trying to help. Scree. Wow. He really must be fast if Z can't keep up with him. I think we're a bit too busy having our minds blown by you talking to a falcon to feel impressed by Lecter right now. Okay, Herd being able to talk to Z casually like that, I'll at least acquiesce to that being impressive. You're telling me you're a true enigma. Did I do something strange? Oh, don't get me wrong, I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just generally amazed. That makes two of us. Shame that superpower of yours didn't help us get any closer to finding Lecter. Indeed. Still, if Z couldn't find him, it could mean he's inside one of the buildings. Probably in one of that's relatively quiet at this time of day. Actually, that helps narrow things down a bit. It just leaves empty classrooms, the dorms, the auditorium, and the old schoolhouse. That still leaves plenty of places, if you ask me. Would you like me to help you? Really? You're sure you wouldn't mind? I thought you had something else you needed to do. I was just going to go and have a look around in some of the clubs, but I can do that anytime. Well, I do feel bad about asking you to put yourself out for us, but it really would be a serious help. I don't think we could wish for better, even. You're totally sure? We wouldn't want to force you. Of course. Great, let's get to work then. And he's not going to know what hit him. Oh. How did he manage to get away? I had him attached to me with handcuffs this time, too. He shouldn't have been able to... Lucy? Lecter can actually teleport, you know? There's no way I can keep him under control anymore. Lucy, don't give up. Being forced to deal with him all the time seems to finally be making her crack. Oh, we still haven't found Lecter, though, I'm afraid. We've been looking for him for 3 days now. I think it's about time we threw in the towel. We always knew that finding that slacker would be a Herculean task, but he is in the academy grounds, so it can be done. No excuses now. Yes, sir. Saw Lucy wander into the main building earlier. She looked so exhausted, but she was just as charming as ever. Oh, you're looking for Lecter? He was on that bench reading a book till not long ago. Then he just up and disappeared. I wonder where he went. He could still be somewhere near here. Heh, we're finally got you cornered now, Lecter. Right. We'll greet all the he'll regret all the trouble he's caused us to go through. I could have sworn he was hiding under one of the things there. Oh. There he is. We found you. You're not getting away this time. It's time to come quietly. What exactly is that you're reading? It's kitty talk for dummies. Now go. Oh, God. Have you been sitting here reading all this time? I just closed my eyes and kept running forward through a vast empty world, living the hardest that I could. It wasn't... Excuse me. It wasn't that running would achieve anything, but it wasn't as if I would suddenly be able to leave the ground and fly by doing so. It was just that if I stood still, the small, perfectly enclosed garden around me would suddenly feel too uncomfortably vast. Lecter was right. Just what had I come here to do? After that, Chloe decided to join the fencing club so that the skills Julia taught her didn't grow rusty during her time at the academy. She also found herself being roped into helping Jill and Hans search for the nefarious Lecter quite often, too. Then, roughly a month after all this began, everyone's favorite time of the academic year finally arrived. Right, so here I need to use this formula. Wait, this isn't right. Wait, what am I doing wrong? Exam season, huh? Students sure have it rough. You're technically you won yourself, you know. Oh, technically. You are going to study, aren't you? Oh, well. I'll take that as a no. Oh, here you are. An angel shines her majesty upon us. Come on, Lecter, it's time for you to hit those books. But I've studied for a whole half second today already. I don't really think... Oh, Lucy, why can't I get you to do that to me? Oh, Hans, you poor simping fool. Wait, no, this is no time for fantasizing. I need to study. Ah, we're finally free. I knew this place wasn't gonna go easy on us, but those were really hard. I feel like I want to curl up in bed and sleep for a week now. Oh, Chloe, how did the exams go for you? Well, alright, I suppose. Now, there's no need to be modest. We know you probably finished in half the time and got all the answers right to boot. That smile says it all. I just wish I had your brain. Sure, we can't swap. This isn't the place to be loitering. You're stopping people from getting to the stairs. Oops. We're sorry. Oh, and one more thing. Student council work resumes today. I will be expecting both of you in the council room at 2 o'clock for a meeting. Don't even think about being late. Yes, sir. As for you, Chloe, you may do as you see fit. I'm guessing that's his way of saying, and he'd like you to come along too? You might not technically be a member, but you're our honorary lecture catcher. We kind of need you at this point. I'll bet he's acknowledged you because of that. Because believe me, that's a real special talent you've got there. I'm not sure I've done enough to warrant that personally. It's okay for me to go. If it's okay for me to go, maybe I will, though. It sounds like fun. You might be a bit disappointed if you go along expecting fun. We'd be happy to have you, though. Oh, fun or no fun. So, if you're up for it, so are we. Nice. Let's get ourselves some lunch, and then we can head on over. All right. Yo, guys. Whoa, Lecter's here? What's the occasion? Lucy probably punching him in the gut and dragging him. Hey, you see that? Like I'm never here. You never are! I'm always here doing nothing, aren't I? At least he's being honest about it. Lucy, I'm so happy to see you again. You're looking well, Hans. How did your exams go? Well, I appreciate it if we avoided that subject. Much like you avoided all the subjects you were supposed to study then. Can we stop wasting time and take your seats? We have work to do. Sorry. Well, we're all here, so let's get started. Alright, our first order of the day is talking about everyone's dreams for the future. Here, you three go first. Speak of your highest aspirations so that we all might hear. Please continue, Leo. First, I will go over the Student Council's main orders of business for the year. After that, I will discuss our future activities in more detail, and then we can start to work on allocating the budget. Jill, you spill first. Tell us what desires burn within that pure sisterly heart of yours. The desire to topple your presidency. I love that. As you can see, this fool will be of no use at all to the proceedings, except diddly squat. Expect diddly squat from him. Oh, Lecter. When he's not here, he causes trouble, and when he is here, he causes trouble. So, moving along, if we go by the usual pattern for the year, the next month will be... I'm exhausted. Trying to find Lecter is exhausting, but somehow not having to do it ends up being just as tiring. But at least I was finally reunited with my beloved Lucy. I was dying of loneliness from not getting to see her during the exam period. Oh my god, Hans. Hans, buddy, come on. You simp harder for Lucy than I frickin' simp for multiple characters. I get why he's simping so damn hard. I get why he's simping so damn hard. Yeah, no, as I said, makes perfect sense. But it's like, oh man. You liar. You went and met her this morning, didn't you? Something about seeing her before your exams making you do better in them? You're right, I saw you too. Oh, hey. Just what I needed. A few people who look like they've got nothing to do. Who? We're a hell of a lot busier than you are. We need to go around and meet with the heads of all the enemies clubs and start drafting up a budget. Oh, okay. Guess it's up to you, Chloe. Me? An envelope. And, what is this? It's something that needs to be delivered to the mayor of Rouen. Leo's not gonna take no for an answer either. So there you go, enjoy. That sounds very much like your job. Mine? You sure you're not mistaking me for someone else? Oh, and Chloe, you got a feather on your head. I do? Guess it must have been Zeke's. He did say it was almost time for him to start molting, come to think of it. How long has that been there? I hope it wasn't there during the exams. That would be embarrassing. You know about Zeke? And did you actually talk to him? Okay, good luck delivering that envelope. Talk about an enigma. Chloe, you are aware you've just had Lecter's work unceremoniously dumped on you, right? Also, while I hate to be the one to break it to you, there wasn't a feather on your head. Ugh, he did it again. Come on, you can't let him get away with this. It's your got to go after him and force him to take it back. You shouldn't have to do his work for him. I don't disagree, but I'm not sure she's going to find him if she goes after him now. he's got enough of a head start that we're probably talking like, what, 5 hours to find him? 6? I think it would be faster for me to just go and do the job myself, wouldn't it? All I have to do is deliver it to the mayor of Ruan, after all. Oh, we were kinda hoping you could help us with our work, too. I'm sorry, Jill. Don't worry about it, no big deal. Do you know your way to the mayor's place? If you don't, I can help with that. Thanks, but I know the way. I've been to visit him once before, actually. Huh? Really? Sounds like you should be fine then. Well, take care of the monsters with the monsters on the way. Thank you, I will. Well, this is goodbye for now, I guess. Later. Don't be out too late. I won't. Oh, good day, Chloe. Can I help you? Actually, I have some business that I need to take care of outside of the academy, so I came to ask for permission to leave the grounds. Explanation. Oh, I see. Naturally, I have no objections to granting you permission. Thank you very much, Dean Collins. Still, I've been quite pleased to see you finally adjusting to life here. I've heard plenty of stories about you running around the grounds lately. Well, I've been helping the student council with their work from time to time, and, well, a certain element to their work does involve a lot of running. I see. Well, if that is all, I should probably get to work. Oh, of course. Take care. Thank you. She looks so much more chipper now. I suppose I have him to thank for that. Well, here I am. This is the first time I've had the chance to walk through here like this. Not like I could before. The last time I was here was during the 100 Days War. Whoops. I forgot that you can't cross the bridge at this time of day. Guess I'll try heading to the mayor's mansion later. It's no big deal anyway. Lecter didn't make it seem too urgent. It's so nice it is to see this town so lively. It really has changed atmosphere since then. Isn't that a casino? Please tell me he isn't in there for the reason I think he is. He better not be. Lecter, what are you doing here? We're students. Gambling is expressly forbidden. I know. Oh, I mean, I'm the student council president. Of course I know. Yes, come to Papa. I find myself doubting how he could be more by the minute. Maybe I should ask the dean next time I see him so I can make sure he isn't some kind of elaborate ruse. That sounds like the bridge coming down. Finally, I can go visit the mayor now. I'll be leaving now. I need to go and take care of your work for you. You stay right where you are. Right? Right. Just a little more. Are you even paying attention? Just stay here, please. Excuse me. I'm a student of Genis Royal Academy here on Student Council business. Would it be possible for me to meet with Mayor Dalmore? I'm afraid not. He's currently not in, you see. If your business is urgent, might I recommend coming back another day? I'll be happy to hear what you have to say. And I'll be happy to hear what you have to say. I'm the mayor's Stuart Gilbert, and I act as his representative during his absence. So you're a student of Genis Royal Academy, are you? That's correct, sir. I've come to deliver an envelope from the student councils to the mayor. Ah, I see. It's a list of all the academy students for the current year. As you know, students generally live in dorms, and obviously there are large numbers of them coming and going year after year. It makes keeping track of all the residents of the region that much easier when the student submits a list of students like this. Oh, that's interesting. I wasn't aware of that. To tell you the truth, I was once a student of the academy. Not just any student either. I was part of the student council as well. Genis Council is a fine organization. They're proud as they are noble-minded, with a true dedication to carrying out their duties and bettering the academy they serve and belong to. I see. It's hard to believe that that was ever the case looking at this current student council. The experience I gained there continues to be valuable to me to this very day. I'm sure the same will be true for you in your adult life too, so do continue to work your part as best as you can. Thank you, I will. No, I'm not actually a member though. Well, if you'll excuse me, I wouldn't want to keep you any longer. Oh, it was no trouble. If I could do anything else to help you in the future, by all means, stop by. I might be able to help. Thank you very much. I wonder if he's actually still here like I told him to be. I knew it. Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to know where the student who was sitting here has gone, would you? I'm trying to find him. Oh, you must mean Master Lecter. Master Lecter? A young lady came to collect him not long ago. She did punch him before they departed, however. Thank Adios for Lucy. I'm so sorry for the trouble he's caused you. On behalf of the students of the Academy, I hope you won't think ill of us for the actions of one of our students. Our student council president, no less. I really do apologize. Oh, on the contrary, Master Lecter is a valued customer of ours. Incidentally, should you happen to have the chance to speak to him, we've placed the coins from the game he was in the middle of in his pool as usual. If you could let him know that, it would be greatly appreciated. All right then. I'm exhausted. I can't believe he's even an active gambler. He's so far gone, I'm not sure how to begin trying to get him to see reason. Is something wrong? Oh, are you lost? No, I'm not lost. I'm just trying to find something. Like what? I can help you look if you like. You don't have to do that, but if you really wanna. It's a red stone. It's really, really pretty. Hey, I'm sure I dropped it somewhere around here, but I can't find it. Red stone, right? Yeah. I don't get why I haven't found it already. Excuse me, this wouldn't happen to be what you're looking for, would it? That's it. Phew, I'm glad we were able to find it. Yeah, I'm Clem, and thanks. Anyway, bye. Oof! Are you alright? I'm okay. I'll escort you back home. I can get home on my own. I'm not some dumb kid, you know. I know, but you see, I'm a little lost myself. I was hoping I might be able to ask your family for directions. So while you might not need my help, would you be willing to let me go with you? Huh? Oh, then I guess I could, sure. This way. Come on, hurry up. I'm coming. His house is this way, though? I guess he must be from Mernoria. Oh. Huh? What's wrong? Well, the place he led me to was Mercia Orphanage. It was somewhere I knew well, somewhere that was very important to me. That was also exactly why I knew I shouldn't be here, because I was so weak-willed that I knew I wouldn't rely on everyone. I knew that I would rely on everyone and stop living by myself. I say that, but this was the first place I wanted to see as soon as I arrived in Rouen. Oh, how badly I wanted to run straight here, but I knew I couldn't. I swore when I joined the academy to walk with my own 2 feet, and I would do anything to avoid the places that would make my resolve buckle. What's up with you? Why'd you go quiet? You want me to introduce you to the matron? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a little stronger than I was before, right? I've gotten used to life at the academy. I've made friends there. I've resumed practicing my swordsmanship. I've regained stamina and chasing Lecter around. Maybe I'm ready to come back here. Maybe I'm strong enough now. Maybe I can finally walk back inside here with my head held high and not immediately give in to weakness in my heart. Come on, you're scaring me. You're not sick or nothing, are you? I'm fine. Would you mind showing me inside? Sure, this way. Keep up or I'll leave you behind. There you are, Clem. Where have you been all this time? Everyone else has long... Goodness. Is that you, Chloe? You've grown so much, haven't you? Matron, It's you. It's really you. I... Oh dear, I see you still look exactly the same when you're crying. Well, What? What's going on here? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hug you out of nowhere before I knew it. I was just so happy to see you again. Oh, that's no reason for you to apologize. It's lovely to see you again, Chloe. You too. Oh, look at you. You're still the same darling young lady I've always known after all, aren't you? I'm glad you finally came back too, Clem. But I wish you wouldn't run away like that. I just went to look for something, that's all. If you don't mind me asking, Matron, where is Joseph? Yeah. This is when she finds that out for the first time. You haven't heard the news then? I'm afraid he's no longer with us. He passed away about 4 years ago. That was a delayed as all get out thing. He passed away? One day he went out shopping in Rouen and was caught up in an accident. I'm I'm so sorry, sweetie. Why are you apologizing? I had no idea. If I hadn't been acting so stubbornly, if I hadn't convinced myself I shouldn't come, even though I love it here, if I'd just been more honest with myself, if I'd just come here from the beginning. Is somebody there? Oh, there you are, Clem. Where have you been all this time? Oh, what are you crying for? These are the children I'm looking after at the moment. Everyone say hello to our visitor. Okay. I'm Mary. Mary, huh? What's going on? Hey, come on, Polly, you gotta say hello. Chloe? The Mercia orphanage you love is right here, you know. So it is. Maybe we should have some tea. Now seems like as good a time as any. Will you give me a hand with making it, Chloe? Of course. Of course, the kiddos just surround her. From that day forward, I stopped avoiding the orphanage. I made a habit of going there whenever the opportunity presented itself. I buckled, exactly the way I thought I would. It was the same weak little girl I always was, forever craving the warmth of the orphanage and forever wanting to be surrounded by the lovely matron and the children. When I was there, the world felt bathed in happiness and smiling faces. Because I never knew my mother and father, all my memories of this place were the only ones I had of my childhood. For me, the orphanage I could visit now was exactly the same as the one I fondly remembered from then. And when I was there, I could be at peace. I could keep deceiving myself for as long as I needed to. Yet when I was there, I knew. I knew my heart wasn't as pure as I wanted to think it was. My garden, beautiful as it was, continued to stay enclosed. One month later. I know I didn't intend to stay out that long. It's too easy to lose track of time when I'm not at the orphanage. When I'm at the orphanage, I better hurry back to the dorm. Huh? The lights are already off? Jill must have gone to sleep already. Ah! Good evening, my dear. Hello? What are you standing there for? Especially with the lights off. Oh, I was just feeling so lonely without my beloved Chloe around to keep me company, that I opted to turn the lights off and sulk. You're never around on our days off lately. I don't know where you're always going, but you sure seem to love it there. Where have you been anyway? I'm sorry for being out so late. I didn't mean to break curfew, but it just happened. No big deal. The teachers don't suspect a thing. I took care of that. That might not be the case forever if it keeps happening, though. They might get notice at some point. Yes, I suppose you're right. I'll try and make sure to return earlier in the future. Matron Teresa started getting annoyed. It might start getting annoyed if I keep staying out so late, too. So? You didn't answer, by the way. Where have you been going? I know. It's a boy, isn't it? No way, it isn't. I've just been going to an acquaintance's house. An acquaintance's house? Oh. And what relationship do you have with this acquaintance, dare I ask? It's a place called Mercia Orphanage. I owe a lot to the matron there, so since I live in the region now, I've been able to go and visit more often than I could before. An orphanage? Oh, hold up. That's the place is between here and Minoria, right? Ah, phooey. I was hoping it was going to be somewhere a little more scandalous. I should have known with you. What do you mean? Well, your answer is such a good girl answer, spending your days off helping the poor little orphans and all. You're a true model student, aren't you? I'm impressed. Poor little orphans? Don't you dare call them that. What? What right do you have to talk about them like they're objects of pity? And I'm not a good girl. Excuse me. I didn't think I'd ever see her like that. I've done it again, haven't I? Me and my big mouth. She's got me all wrong. I'm not some kind of model student or good girl like she thinks I am. That's not why I'm always going to the orphanage. What's wrong with me? My heart just won't stop pounding. Why am I acting like this? Maybe I should talk to Hans? You in there, Hans? Yeah, that you, Jill? Hold on, I'll open the door. What the heck are you doing here? It's late. Did something happen? Not really. Your face tells me that's a big old lie. Come on in now. I'm by myself at the moment anyway. Don't try any funny business, okay? As if I would. Now get your butt inside. So what happened? Something to do with Chloe, right? I can't keep anything from you, can I? Have you ever fought with her before? Not yet, no. She's the type to just apologize before offering her opinion on anything. And so we've got nothing to fight about, really. You asking because you have? Yeah. I really hate myself sometimes, Hans. I just can't seem to stop myself from blurting out insensitive stuff, even when I don't mean it. Yet, she was really angry, too. Angry? Chloe? Man, I can't even imagine that. I wish I could have seen it. Can you be serious, Hans? I am. Ugh, I'm just not sure how to face her now. So I don't want to go back to my room tonight. Can I sleep here? Proposal denied. You're sleeping in your own room, and that's final. I don't know what you said, but I'm sure she'll forgive you if you apologize. I don't know. Alright. Later, Gator. Jill? It it wouldn't be the first time she's lost a friend over something like this. I hope it works out for her. Oh, Leo. You're sure back late tonight. I just walked past Jill, too. She was crying. Well, that's because... Stop staring at me with that blank look. It's scarier than shouting at me. I feel like I can't understand myself at all these days. Please don't stand behind me like that. It's creepy. Someone's in a bad mood. She's not looking too good. I always wished I could have a normal life like everyone else. An ordinary family, ordinary friends. But wishing for those things just doesn't get you them. And no matter how hard I try, nothing seems to work out. I just can't seem to make any progress. I get you. You were so frustrated you end up lashing out against a friend who's kind of on the dense side. It's not what happened at all. Oh, I'm not you. I might be annoyed at her, but Jill is still very important to me. But I'm not wrong either. I'm not going in there because I pity the children or because I'm a good girl. The children there are wonderful. They don't need pity. I'm going there because I enjoy being there, because it's important to me. I don't need to be made out to be some kind of saint for going somewhere I like, because I'm not. That's not who I am. I just wanted to be family. Nothing work out how I want it to. No matter how much I want friends and family, I just can't get them. Are they destined to be forever out of my reach? You're spilling all the beans tonight, huh? What about you? Is there anything in the world that you take seriously? Just one thing where you refuse to compromise? You know, you can be pretty scary when you start shouting. Forget it. Shouting at you isn't going to solve anything. So? You still don't know why you're mad, right? You're not even listening to me, are you? I just told you why. It's because I'm not going there out of pity. It's not why I'm going there at all. It's because it's genuinely important to me, and because... Now we're just going around in circles. Sorry, but this is as boring as sin. Where are you going? At least listen to me. I'm trying to have a serious discussion with you. You can't walk away in the middle of it. Listen, all I'm gonna say is, get yourself a clear answer to my question. These things are like a knotted up rope. If you don't untangle the heart of the problem, you'll get more and more wrapped up in yourself. And what does that even mean? That's for you to find out. Lecter! Oh, who am I even kidding? He's probably just trying to bully me. No, he's not. He seems like he never takes anything seriously, but in reality, he does. You still don't know why you're mad, right? These things are like another... Okay, he just said that. He's right. Why am I so angry about this? What's got me so worked up? Why? Deep down, I knew all along what I was doing. All that time, I had been pretending not to notice the truth, but I had known since the very beginning. And to avoid facing that fact, I kept desperately clinging on to everything I could, telling myself I was right over and over again, trying to convince myself it was true. Ew. And maybe it was because I was afraid that if I accepted it, I was going to lose everything. That was why my heart was so restless. the next day. I guess this must be the place. Well, it's not like I have anything too daring to do anything too daring today. All I need to do is scope it out for now. I know I didn't mean any harm by what I said, but that's no excuse. I never should have made fun of the kids here without knowing anything about them. Which is why I'm going to come here, get to know more about this place, and then try to apologize to her. Maybe then she'll forgive me. Huh? Looks like there's no one here. Ew. Wow, this place is actually pretty cute. Well, here comes the hard part. And more so than you were thinking it was gonna be, Jill. 'Cause yeah. God damn it. Give me a sec here. There we go. Jill, what are you doing here? What? Fancy seeing you here, Chloe. Do you want to come in? Come in? Yeah, okay. Wait here a minute, I'll go make us some tea. Look, I'm sorry, Chloe. What I said was really insensitive, and I'm really sorry for ever saying it. Don't worry about it, Jill. When I was younger, I lost both of my parents, too. You did? That's why what you said it bothered me. In my head, I saw myself in them. I admit I didn't want to think that just because someone was an orphan, they were unfortunate by default. I didn't want to think I didn't want to think that alone meant they were doomed to spend in life unable to have the same kind of happiness that others did. I didn't want anyone to say it or even think it. But that wasn't because I was thinking of the children here. It was because I was only thinking about myself. I didn't want to be thought of as a poor little girl either. Chloe, please allow me to finish. I wanted to think I was getting angry on the children's behalf, but now I know I wasn't. All I cared about was myself. I knew that too, and that's why being called a model student or being spoken of like some kind of exemplary human being irritated me so much. I'm such a hypocrite, aren't I? Lashing out at you as if I'm sticking up for other people, when in reality I'm only thinking of myself. I didn't want to admit it, even though I knew deep down. I shouldn't have been so annoyed by it, but I was. I really am sorry. No, no, you're clearly not the one at fault, Chloe. This is on me, and I'm sorry. Why you were angry with me doesn't matter. When I said something I never should have said from the get-go. I had no idea what kind of life you or the kids here had led, and I wasn't trying to imply you were a hypocrite or anything at all. I wanted to apologize to you earlier. I didn't know how, I suppose. Same here. I take back everything I said about the children, too. I had no right to be judging them when I never even been here or met them. I didn't know the first thing about what I was talking about. I hope you'll forgive me. Well then, would you like to meet them? Really? They sleep in bunk beds, huh? I'm kind of jealous. Achoo! Aw, that's adorable. They really do look cute when they're sleeping. Now I feel even worse for being so mean. I was more in the wrong, Jill. I knew very well that you didn't actually mean any harm by what you said. All my frustrations just built to a point where I took it out on you. Seriously, don't worry about it. Let's call our fault a draw, okay? We're just going around in circles, aren't we? Still, in a way, I'm kind of glad this happened. It helped me sort out my own feelings. In fact, I feel more at peace with myself right now than I have in a long time, because it's just hit home how important this place truly is to me. Although, to tell the truth, all this fighting has tired me out. You too, huh? I barely slept a wink last night. Anyway, you want to get going? Yeah. Feels kind of weird to finally be able to talk to you openly like this, though. We've been sharing a room all this time, but this is the first time I feel like you've truly opened up to me. Fighting aside, that alone's made me pretty happy. Yeah, I'm happy too. Thanks for coming today, Jill. I'm glad I did. Why, may this be the start of a long and fruitful friendship. I hope so. I'm feeling so sleepy all of a sudden. This sunlight does wonders for making you want to drift off. Say, I wonder if this is how it feels to grasp what's really important to you. Hmm? All this time, this orphanage was right here, same as I remembered it. All this time, I was stubbornly refusing to come back. All the time, I was wrestling with myself about how I felt. All that time, it was right here, waiting for me to come back. Whether I was being a hypocrite didn't matter. I genuinely love this place, and that's the only thing that ever mattered. And now, I know I'll always feel that way, no matter how many times I lose sight of myself or find myself losing my way. I know that I'll always eventually come back and remember how I feel. This orphanage is just part of who I am. There was also one other important thing that I found myself realizing. I still hadn't thanked him for all he had done for me, not once. Lecter! Head back here! Today's the day you're finally gonna do some work! Ah! Chloe? I'm so sorry, are you okay? Yeah. Yeah, this one is pretty damn long. And I still don't count that as a negative, though. Yes, I'm fine. Our pincer attack didn't work all that well. You'll have to do better than that if you want to catch the almighty Lecter. How do you get up there so fast? His agility is amazing. Ah, you got no one to blame but yourselves for letting me get away. So long, suckers. Get back here. We'll see who's a sucker when you're chained to a chair under a mountain of paperwork. After all the times I've chased him around, I know there's got to be more to this than it seems. He's not making it look like he's up there. He's making it look like he isn't. But is that all there is to it? Let's go up and have a look anyway. What's this? Am I supposed to climb up using this? I knew I wouldn't find him here. Let's try somewhere else for now. I'm all alone with Lucy. It's like a dream come true. Oh, Lucy? What is it? I just wanted to ask you something. What do you think the most the most important thing in the world is? It's love, right? If you ask me, it's probably strength, I suppose. What? Speaking of strength, I feel like smacking Lecter upside the head right now. Well, if you want somebody to hit, you can smack me. Okay, Hans, focus! Focus, you're in the middle of something right now. I've got you now, you sorry excuse for a president. Time to accept your fate. Mikey? What are you doing under there? Let go of me! I wasn't doing anything. What's going on here? I keep telling you I wasn't doing anything weird, I swear. Then what were you doing there, huh? I'm sorry, but crawling under there screams suspicious. It's what I thought, too. That's why I crawled in there. I'm not following you. Can you elaborate? Well, you see, I was around the back of the school building when I saw this guy who looked like he rolled right out of a dumpster walking around. I don't think I've ever seen anyone so sloppy looking in my life. scary how I think I know just from that who he's talking about. Yeah, me too. Honestly, he made me so curious I had to see what he was up to, so I ended up following him. Anyway, he looked around for a while and then wandered here into the auditorium. Pretty suspicious, right? It was then I followed him in here that he noticed me. The second he saw me, he seemed to panic a little before crawling under there. I tried to follow him, but I ended up getting stuck. I was so close, too. So in other words, he was toying with you. What? Maybe if you bothered thinking about things other than in how best to skip class, you wouldn't fall for such obvious tricks. He was deliberately trying to get your attention by acting suspicious as all get out, like he was trying to set you up. Call it our student council president's specialty. What? That guy is the student council president? You gotta be kidding. He couldn't look any less the part. He's preaching to the choir. You might think Lecter doesn't look like the type to help out school staff like me, but he helps me with menial tasks a lot. He gets a lot of hate, but he's a good guy in my book. He's been known to steal stuff from time to time, though. Where did I put the key to get in here? We're stuck out here without it. I'm just giving up on reading all this. Trying to. Honestly, at this point, it's like, yeah, no. I like this door, but I will admit it goes on a little long. Huh? Hi there, Chloe. Have you found any sign of Lecter? I wish I could say yes, but unfortunately not. Oh. Oh, what's up, Chloe? Is something wrong? Oh, no, it's nothing. It looks like Lecter isn't here. Maybe you should go see what Jill is up to? I mean, I did. It's almost time for the holidays. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, Roy, you haven't seen Lecter around, have you? Lecter? Afraid not, no. I see. Sorry for troubling you then. Ah! Looking for Lecter again? Yes, I'm afraid so. Tomorrow's the general meeting of the student council, so... he's such a troublemaker, yada yada yada. Yeah, like I said, I'm at the point now where I'm just like... You motherfucker. Knew I'd find you here. Oh, look who we got here. Great weather, huh? Perhaps so, but you can't honestly believe I came here to talk to you about weather. If you have enough free time to laze around on the roof, come and do some work. Everyone could use your help, you know. Hey, they need me a lot less than you'd think. And predicting the weather 10 years in the future takes a lot of brain power, you know? I need to concentrate right now. How does he think up these things? Still, going by my experience with him, when he acts like this, he's usually willing to listen to me. Hey, Lecter? I just wanted to say thanks. Thanks? For what? A lot of things, really. You've done you've done an awful lot to help me ever since I enrolled here. But because you're always trying to act like you aren't, or you're running away from me, I've never been able to say thanks for any of it. I feel like I owe it to you. Yeah, I'm lost. I've got no clue what you're talking about. Oh, this door has just gotten to me a little bit. Rexor. Just because I've been on it for too long. I agree with you. This door... I don't know. I feel like I've just been on it too long. More so than it actually being that long. I don't know if I'm honest. But I think... God damn it. Bro, can you fuck off for 2 seconds? Nope, of course not. Be right back. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, so. I think this is one of those doors where it's like, it's not as dense as I had initially thought of it as. We do get insight into Chloe, but it is a lot of more reaffirming things. And I feel like you could have made this a bit shorter. And honestly, there's not even any real gameplay to it either, other than go here or go there. I almost feel like if you took away the gameplay walking around bits, it would kind of have helped the pace a bit more. I don't hate this door. Far from it. I'm sticking to the positive I gave it. But I'm shrinking it down to one positive. It's good, but I don't quite feel it's multiple positives worthy. I've kind of stepped back from that. Not so much in, like I'm not trying to say that it sucks or anything, cuz far from it. No. There's no way in hell I'm going to give it a negative. I'm not insane. But I feel like the insights are just kind of like I could see somebody being like, well, this is just whatever, right? In fact, what's funny is that can be said about a lot of the side stories that this game presents. You know, stuff that we knew. Yeah, like I said, it's not. I'm not trying to say that it's crap or anything. I just don't think it's as good as I praised it for last time. I feel like if it had dived into Lecter's character more, like I feel like this could have been an interesting way to dive into and really present the character of Lecter to us for the first time, because we don't really get anything about Lecter in this door. Or, I mean, granted, actually, what's funny is we don't really get anything about Lecter in this entire game. And I feel like that's a shame, especially considering the fact that Cold Steel 4 and Reverie kind of pushed the whole uh Chloe and Lucy are very close friends with him. It does introduce him. And again, I'm not trying to say that it's bad. It's just I don't think it's as strong as I once felt. Yeah, yeah. I'm not trying to say it does nothing with him. I'm not trying to say that it does nothing. I feel like it could have done more. It's kind of more of my issue. And Chloe's whole I feel like I'm in a rut is like, huh. Yeah, no, yeah, no. It doesn't sound like you're trying to talk me into it. It's like you're just trying to help me to articulate it. Like I said, like I said, Ed, it's good. Good. I feel like honestly, there are very few doors in here that story-wise I think are actually bad. You know. In fact, last time I'm pretty sure I only gave one door negative story wise, and that was just because it was a giant fucking waste of time. Which in hindsight seems a little harsh, admittedly, but we'll see. we'll see when we actually get to that point. But yeah, no. From this point, yeah, the only Josette store really kind of ticks me off. I agree with that. I feel like that's a scene that should have happened at the end of Cold Steel 2 instead of Sky 2. At the end of Sky 2, we should have had the banquet instead of ending it on that fucking fake out. I think we should have had the fake out and then had the banquet as the coda. Because if we had that banquet as the coda, I think that would have just been perfect. Perfect. It would have been the perfect way to end it. And you end on fireworks, which I think actually would have been a better final scene than, hey, let's have Estelle and Joshua wave while they're riding on a dragon. That's how we should end it, right? Like, I gotta be honest with you, if it wasn't for that post-credit scene for Sky 2, I think I would have given the ending of Sky 2 a negative. I actually think I would have given the ending of Sky 2 a negative. Had that post-credit scene not been there. Estelle and Joshua at the Hummel grave. If that scene was what was the post-credit scene. Yeah. No, fair. Fair, Raxor. I just think that was like, I felt like that was just kind of an appropriate note to end Estelle and Joshua's story on, as opposed to them waving on top a dragon. Again, right? I thought it fit thematically, is kind of what I was, or symbolically, I guess, would be the more accurate word. But yeah, no, again, I'm not trying to piss and shit all over this. It's just kind of I think Sky 3 has kind of dipped a bit because the rest of the series has been so strong. Has taken several elements from this game and just kind of run with it. What's good is fantastic, and we'll get to shit later that is just like, oh my fucking god, that is amazeballs. But yeah, no, for a lot of these side stories, a lot of them just feel like they're kind of just there. They don't really like enhance anything. So you asked me a long time ago what it was I came here to do, didn't you? I hated the life I had before enrolling here. I always felt like I was being pushed around by everyone and everything around me instead of really achieving anything for myself. And it was that I hated it was that I hated most of all. I felt empty, worthless. That was part of why I didn't want to try to answer your question or even think about it. And yeah, again, this whole feeling empty and hollow thing is just kind of eyebrow raising to me, honestly. It was like if I accepted how weak I was inside, I'd never be able to get any stronger. But that's not how I feel now. I'm not empty at all anymore. Thanks to coming here and meeting you and all of my friends, I've learned so many things. I was able to do things for myself too, instead of just relying on others for everything. Yeah, I kind of get that, but it almost feels like it's ground that we kind of trod on throughout Sky 1 and 2. Because that was kind of the whole thing, the journey to know herself. Oh, again, it's not bad. It's not bad. It makes sense, but I don't know. I don't think we really needed it on screen, you know? Maybe just kind of an acknowledgement, you know, in like dialogue in a future game kind of thing, as opposed to us spending an hour talking about it, in a side story of Sky 3. I don't know. I feel like you could trim this a little. I feel like you could honestly trim this. So that's why I wanted to say thank you. Man, I told you before you were too serious, right? You've been thinking about that one offhand thing all this time? I never saw that coming. You're trying to make fun of me again, aren't you? What about you, though? Why did you choose to come here? Me? I had nothing better to do, I guess. Seemed like a good way to kill time. Huh, really? Well, as long as you're here, you may as well do some work. Wait! Tomorrow is the Student Council's general meeting, which means you have a lot to do. And you need to do it all by the end of the day. There's a mountain of it just waiting for you to get it started on. Hold on a second! Don't do this, Chloe. I can explain. I'm not going to listen. Okay, to be fair, I do love that. This was the first and last chance I ever had to thank Lecter for all he did for me. The day after that year's Academy Festival, he suddenly registered his intent to withdraw from school and was never seen there again. Because he decided to go be an Ironblood. He was himself to the very end, though, making a sudden appearance in the Student Council organized play's final scene, ruining it for his amusement. I suppose that makes sense. Yeah, I suppose that would make sense that he was already an Ironblood at this point. Because actually, that's right. Osborne recruited him for the Ironbloods pretty much right after the 100 Days War. That's right. And obviously this is well after that. Because this is like just before Sky 1. Okay. He was a candidate for the Ironbloods, then past the 100-Day War, and then basically after he leaves Genis, he's officially welcomed into the Ironbloods. Point is, even at this point, Osborne has his eyes on him. That would do it. He was already part of the intelligence division. That would make more sense, admittedly. Then, 2 years later, I ended up meeting him once more, in a place and way I never would have expected. And we'll cover that in Olivier Mueller's door. Side story Descended Wings finally finished. Good door, but little long. Falcon Eye and 6,000 Mira. Okay, good rewards at least. Alright. Oh yeah, I will warn you now, there might be a content warning, or maybe not content warning, but trigger warning for, Moon Door 2. Because that's Shara's door, and, oh boy, Shara's door. Ugh. That door actually got to me, I'll admit it. That one got to me. Oh, I agree. Absolutely, I agree. Hey, Raxor, that was not me trying to claim quality. That was me just warning that that door is dark. That door is fucking dark. I'd have to, you know what, honestly, I would have to actually think about what I would consider to be the actual worst door. Like, no joking or memeing or pulling it technically. Technically, I'd have to actually think about it. Because I'm not willing to say that it's Legendary Angler is stealth. Not from a story perspective. Gameplay perspective, yeah. Story perspective... Okay. Do I want to go try that door now, or do I want to... Because part of me doesn't want to call it now. Oh, if I'm honest. Yeah, we'll go in Pede. I don't want Mute. Who? I want Petrify on. And Chloe, I should definitely aim for HP and EP. Okay. I guess we should check the, Okay, we have to wait for her big bro for that. We don't have Sherry yet. I just did that one. We've already done, Mueller and Julia. We've already done the salt pail. We've already done the banquet. And we've already done Jin's door. We already done Josette's stupid fucking door. Or we have yet to get it. We still need Estelle for that one. I guess we can go and deal with that one. Alright. Fuck it. Let's actually see how obnoxious this one is. Bring me the fists of steel that nothing in this world can move. Only then shall the door open. We might as well just knock them out as fast as we can. I'm not going to commit to every... Well, I guess I should commit to every single one. So, this is the Colosseum. I am not reading out all of this because, yeah. They are all part of the progress. Then, yeah, we'll do every round of it. We'll do every round of it. For now, let's just get through it. Also, JoJo's title screen. Because, duh. Alright, let's do it. Moment you've all been waiting for. It's time for the Colosseum battles. Alright, let's do it. Oh, I forgot to refill my CP. Because I can do that. I'm an idiot. Whatever. Could have been better. I guess I should have, yeah. Oh well. But yeah, it's pretty much just, hey, it's an arena thing. Nothing interesting to it, honestly. Bye-bye. Need to heal her up. Hey, we got somebody inflicted by a faint. Cool. Guess I didn't need to do that, but whatever. So nice when there's only two of them that can frickin' move. How do you fucking like it? Nice. That's even better. That was the wrong one. Oops. Oh well. Yeah, I might as well use it on these two. And there goes that one. And I win. After all that, Chloe got the win. He got the final hit. Okay. Sure. Kevin and Joshua leveled at the same time. That's actually kind of funny. Match is decided. The winner is Father Graham's team. Let's keep up the momentum. First, allow me to introduce you to who will be fighting in the second round. And Kevin Graham's team versus the team Creepy Sheep. Step up and ready your weapons.
I hold in my hand a holiest of lights that is on fire.
God. go. Alright. It's time for the final round. Team Gilbert. Because we totally needed to fight Gilbert again.
Now, light of the heavens, radiant wings.
Okay. Let's keep doing it. Just all start massive casting on him. Only breaking off to do the occasional heal and S-craft. Oh, whoops. Didn't actually mean to do that, but whatever. Uh,
I hold in my hand the holiest of lights that is on.
there.
Not bad.
There. Got rid of that one. Alright, that takes care of the first fight in the arena. Congratulations on your victory. That was quite a show of skill. Your matches were a joy to watch. These are but a small token of my appreciation for making such a fine tournament. Physical and 5,000 Mira. You've now earned the right to challenge the hard arena. You will still need to find an invitation in order to do so, however. Should you find one, please do come back here. And that's the first round of the arena, and we can do hard. Entering the door with the required item will allow you to challenge it. And as for what the heck physical is, well, receive less physical damage, but more magic damage. All right. I guess I should decide what party I'm going to use. You know what? Actually, I know which party I'm going to use. And what party I'm going to use for this one. Whoops.
Your aid, please.
But of course, before I do that, are you feeling alright, Reese? I can go get some medicine if it would help. You big dummy, she's not sick, she's angry. Huh? Come on, read between the lines. That phony priest obviously said something to make her mad, and this is the result. You're better off leaving her alone for now. But how you managed to pick up on that is fucking amazeballs, considering how fucking stupid you are, or just that, but whatever. where are we now? Nowhere I've ever been before, judging from where I'm standing. Oh my. Heh, now that's what I call a fine view. Wow, well this is a lot prettier than the last plane at least. This must be another real place that has been recreated here in Phantasma, much like the capital was. Most likely, yeah. Just where is it though? Somewhere in Liberl? I doubt it, it's not familiar to me at all. My best guess is that somewhere along the Crone Mountains, but the air suggests otherwise. Oh. Huh? What's the Bracers Guild's emblem doing here? It looks like this really isn't a place that exists in Liberl. As far as I'm aware, there aren't any guild facilities like this anywhere in the country. That settles that matter easily enough. If this is a recreation of a place in another country. Would you look at that? The answer was right under our noses the whole time. It was? This is the Lilac Training Center? I know that name. Wasn't it the training camp Estelle went to a while back? You know, last year with Annalise. That's the one. It's a guild-owned facility located in Le Mans State. I've never been there myself, though. I've only heard about it noted from Estelle. That leaves us with yet another problem to solve. To my knowledge, Le Mans State is quite the distance away from Liberl. Yeah, it is. It's farther than both Erebonia and Calvert. But you know, I may not have a clue as to how a place like Le Mans ended up being created here, or why. But if our enemies did it, they must have a reason for doing so, right? Heh, I knew you'd catch on. That sounded like, we've got company, guys. Huh. I should have known foes would show up eventually. I suppose beastmen should be the best term for these things. Means this is probably what your next destination is the Path of Beasts was referring to. And their mystery solved. Watch out, there's a lot of them and this could get ugly.
That's that. Let's move out.
Decent amount of X for that, though. Huh. Fleeing to fight another day, huh? They're smart little devils. Devils do seem a lot more intelligent than your average monster. Enough to make me wonder whether these are another kind of impossible fiend like the rest. I'm with you. I can't pretend to be an expert on the monsters of Le Mans, but I'm pretty sure they're not this smart. It looks like this plane is going to pose a real challenge. Here she comes. You have done well to come this far. On this plane, there are 3 ordeals to overcome. If you overcome them all, the next path will open. Take this. Map of Lilac. Be forewarned. The Lord of Phantasma's goal is your... Well, she sure didn't stick around long. She probably got so little power left now it's difficult for her to show herself to us. So it seems. It must be a frustrating thing for her to deal with. Still, she left us a useful gift. Yeah. Okay, it looks like the lodge in the top right is where we are now. Now, then there's the Ball Star Channel, and a place to the left of it. Maybe there's an ordeal. That's the ordeal she mentioned, or one of them at least. She mentioned there being 3 of them, but there's only one place that could fit that description marked on the map. I wonder where the other 2 could be. For what I can see, the 2 roads lead to them that seem to just stop all of a sudden. But this plane most likely has its own rules we need to follow. If we follow those roads, there's a big chance we'll find nothing at the end of them. Unfortunately. Well, those are the cards we've been dealt. Let's try heading out over to the Ball Star Channel and see what comes of it. Five decks and 1 range for 200 attack. Yeah, okay, that's worth it. Ah. Oh yeah, enemy locations displayed on the minimap is what happened and what Falcon Eye does. Forgot to show that off earlier. Okay. Oh yeah. One more thing. There we go. Oh, I guess I was waiting on Olivier for that, wasn't I? Yeah, because having him gain some agility would be a good idea. I haven't equipped Kevin with that yet. Okay, so I need 3 of these. It's not the biggest increase in the world, but... Oh. Yeah, I think we're okay for now. We have upgraded everybody's stuff for the most part. Oh. Yeah, I might as well just get Bolster Channel out of the way. Sure is dark in here. Still, I guess you can't expect much in the way of light from a staircase leading to an underground waterway. From what I've heard, this used to be an old ruin until the Bracer Guild repurposed it for a training area. You might be able to expect you might not be able to expect much light, but I would have preferred it to be a little cooler than this. My ever so fashionable attire is getting covered in sweat. It is pretty damn hot. That weird rumbling sound I can hear has been bugging me for a while too. Actually, I think we're almost at the end, or maybe it's cooled down, so maybe it'll cool down in a second. What in the world? Well, this certainly explains the heat. Call me an optimist, but I doubt this is how this place normally is. Let's write this one off as our enemy's work. I think that's a safe assumption to make, which means we're really going to need to proceed cautiously.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Frick. Sacred Breath 2. So now Sacred Breath has been upgraded. Cool. Heat-resistant boots. Cutting damage received from walking on lava by 75%.
That was the sword of Vander.
Hey, Olivier leveled. Ugh. I think you have pie. I think I'll. No, I should finish this dungeon first. Just gonna wrap up, but.
My soul and sword arises within.
I call this Requiem for a Dream. You feel a sad escape. Nighty night.
Okay. More heat resistant boots. What now? Alright. It's going. Hang on. There we go. Let's avoid encounters. Grab the Skull Pendant Plus. Oh! Oh crap! That was my own damn fault. There we go. Okay. Ah. Oh, come on. Don't give the enemy death. The death thing. It's just mean.
There is nothing my sword cannot cut.
Okay. More heat-resistant boots, AP charge, and a reviving bomb.
That was the sword of Vander.
Okay. All right. Oh, fuck. I do not feel like dealing with a bajillion of you.
I call this Requiem for... You feeling satisfied? 99.
Okay. Ah, whoops. Dragon Tree Dumpsuit. Attack 4. Yeah, I might as well give that to Kevin so that he can have a nice boost to his attack. Okay.
That's that. Let's move out.
Okay. Kaiser Knuckles. Oh, there is a door here. Of course there is. No!
I'm sorry.
Ugh. No, 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 no. Get up there. There we go. Bring me the girl who entrusts her feelings to her blade. Only then shall the door open. There. We're back to that door anytime we want. Oh, not these guys. I'm gonna focus on one because of course we are. There we go. I was gonna say, am I just gonna crush both of them without showing off why you who don't want to use AoEs on those damn things? But no, I showed it off. Feather Brooch. Whew. Okay. Let's get you up to snuff there, buddy. I don't think I can upgrade. Oh, I can upgrade one of Kevin's slots. Because why not? Upgrading my team as much as possible is such a good idea. Alright. Now we're up against Doppelganger Annalise, who was neither a positive, I don't think was a positive or a negative last time. She was literally just there, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm gonna reword this one a little bit. Okay. It's another grimoire, not the real thing. It's like she's completely lifeless. Well, at least that means you don't need to hold back to avoid hurting her. Let's do this! Wind is completely ineffectual against in this fight, and Mirage is what you want for the other two.
My love, I give to thee.
Didn't really want to waste that, but I also didn't want her gaining HP back. Swiss turn? Yeah, let's do a crit then.
will work.
My love, I give to thee. My love, I give to thee. My love, I give to thee. Not bad.
There we go. And there's our sealing stone. I mean, it should be pretty obvious who's in there, but that seems to take care of that. Sure does. Probably no prize for guessing who's in this sealing stone either. Let's head back to base and let her out. I do love that they're not coy about about it. They're just like, yeah, we're pretty sure we know who's in this one. So, yeah, let's head back to base and go get her out of there. I think this will be the last thing I do for today, because I'm actually... I don't know why, I'm just kind of weirdly low on energy today. Alright. I'll let you know right after this Raxor, because it's actually kind of interesting, admittedly. Next week's is going to be nice. But yeah. So, yeah. The next part of the lock opens up. Obvious. And then... Huh? Is she sleeping? Cuteness is justice. Fortune favors the cute. You know, sadly, she's not wrong. Keep your friends close and your plushies closer. Oh, man. Smart words for smart people. I don't think anyone else in history has ever said any of those things, especially that last bit. She seems so happy, though. Yeah, I'm not sure I can bring myself to wake her up. In that case, I have a plan of my own. I shall sleep alongside her, and together we shall reach the pearled gates of Elysium and cross into the paradise within. Wait, you're gonna cross over into the gates of an AI? Hey, Olivier? That's impressive. Sorry. Sorry, I had to make that joke. If you're up for a nap, that can be arranged. I have a few tricks that could knock you out in no time. Oh, hey, you tried. Seems she's finally woken up. Huh? It's good to see you again, Annalise. Good morning? Have a nice dream? The dream sure sounded like you were. Eh? Tita, Joshua, and Chloe are going to be the pride of my collection. But Julia and that girl over there are pretty cute too. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, but Jin is like a big fluffy bear, so he's actually kind of nice. Kevin's hair kind of reminds me of a sea urchin, and then that's not so bad either. I don't know who brought me all these new plushies, but they're the best.
You know, the funny thing is they actually have made Trails plushies. That's the best part. That's actually the best part.
She thinks we're all life-size stuffed toys. Man, how drowsy do you have to be? Aw, there was me thinking I'd gotten a bunch of amazing new plushies to add to my collection. Way to crush a girl's dreams, guys. Well, sorry for being a human being. I can't believe that's your first reaction to everything you've just been told. Oh, God. I love how the humor of this series. Sorry, I'll hop into serious mode now. I'm still having a heck of a time processing the situation, but I do know you're not lying. Besides, the proof that this is all real is right in front of my eyes. Only the real Tia could be that irresistibly cute. I mean, that's actually sound logic, admittedly. Like, no, seriously, think about it for a second. Imagine for a moment, honestly, a plushie could not compare with the real thing, right? Like, if somebody created a plushie of, say, a loved one for you, right? That plushie isn't gonna compare to the real thing, right? So actually, that logic is pretty sound, admittedly. It's a weird bit of logic, but it's sound. Well, just as long as you get it. So, what are you going to do? Would you be up for helping us investigate? Put me in, coach. I wouldn't be much of a bracer if I wasn't willing to do anything in the face of a crisis like this. Especially if it's true something's happened to the lock. There might be other bracers there who ended up in the same situation as me, and no way I'm turning my back on them. That's certainly a possibility. Other bracers? Really? That's a good point. We know quite a few of them, too. Well, we've overcome one ordeal, but that still means we have two left on our plates. You know the drill. Now that we've done the first, let's go back to the fourth plane and see what's changed. Right. Let the fun begin anew. But that will be something we do in 2 days.
Let's go!
We'll tackle Annalise's door, and on the next stream. So, schedule, right. So, this next week is another odd one. because my schedule is basically going to have me streaming from Monday all the way up until Friday. Unless something goes wonky again, and we are effectively... next week is effectively going to be... minus, of course, the Sunday, which I'm taking to go do Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. Tomorrow I'm going to go ahead and do Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff, and then on Monday I will come back, and then it'll just be a regular sleep schedule. Regular sleep schedule, but regular stream schedule on top of that. Excuse me. For the entire week. Let me just confirm that and see if I'm putting my foot in my mouth here. Yeah, no. Tomorrow I've got an evening shift, and then Wednesday I've got an evening shift, and then I'm back on and then I've got a couple of midnight shifts next weekend on Friday and Saturday. I don't know what that's going to do to the week after, but that is the schedule for right now. So, Monday, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, I'll be back. We'll tackle on Elise's door and deal with the second trial on the fourth plane of Phantasma. Until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you Monday.